Greetings there, folks. It's Thursday. How you doing? I hope you're good. Young James, how are you doing, sir? I hope you're well. It's it's not nice yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. My God. You'll have me sitting here in my birthday suit before long. Not really, obviously. Get banned for that. Plus naked butt cheek on the chair like this is not, for extended periods of time, it's probably not ideal. Yeah, you're right, are you? Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that. Hey, Janie. How you doing, Janie? Are you well, sir? What's going on? I hope you're good. Sorry, I got someone fucking eye there. Eyelash? It's fine. I've had worse. Yeah. I mean, I assume so, right? Well, like, you tell me, Janie. You mentioned on Tuesday that you can't actually get 100% map clearance on your first playthrough. We're at 80 on the save file. It says 83%. So I mean, there could be an hour and a half left of the game. Or there could be 15 minutes left of the game. I don't know. You tell me. You know, buddy. But yeah, that is the plan for the day. Wolf! How you doing there, Wolf? Are you well, sir? What's going on with you? I hope you're good. I think my brother's got the fucking heating on. I don't know what's going on with that. He's not even here. I don't know. So I'm about to I'm a little bit on the warm side right now. You doing good, are you, Wolf? Excellent, bro. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. Janky old sleep. not helped by the fact just eating so much bread. Now I like bread, but I recognise it's not that great for you for the most part, depending on the kind of bread and how much you have of it. But you know, if it's cheap because it's like going out of date, I'll get it, and then I'm like eating tuna sandwiches for like 4 days in a row. Which put me, you know, tuna's great. That much bread though just kind of puts you in like a bread coma, which I got, and I've got that same again tonight. That's fine. So lucky to have, you know, to be able to just like have food. So I mean, you know, some people don't. Some people just eat other people, but that's that's another thing. Hatey. I get glimpses of stuff and I'm just like, let me just not do any research on this because it'll take over my entirety of my consciousness and my life. I can't. There's too much going on. But yeah, apparently that's a thing right now. It's all kicking off in Haiti and they're like killing each other. And then they're like, oh, shame for that meat to go to waste. Which is, I don't know what's going on with it. I don't have a fucking clue. Right, I don't know. Yeah, so here's the thing, Janie. Have I been put into a false sense of security? So for the past stream, I felt like Ashley's been pretty powerful with all our armor and our equips and our gear and all our different spells we picked up, all the buffs and everything. I'm like, oh, this is, you know, we kind of steamrolled a couple of dragons on Tuesday. Now, again, is that just the game's like, yes, think that you have skills. So when we like actually fight the last boss, it's going to be like a monumental, insane battle. I don't know. Either way, I don't really mind as long as we can do it. That's the main thing. If we have to like rinse all of our awesome like items we picked up to get the job done, then so be it. But or it might not be too bad because I mean I know this is very different, but in a Final Fantasy game, I'm the guy who will, you know, I'll pick up all the elixirs throughout the game. You know, awesome. Very happy when I find one. And I'll be like, well, I don't need to use them, so I'll save them for the last boss. And then I also don't need them on the last boss, so I end up completing the game with like 20 elixirs, and I could have used those, but I guess I didn't really need them. So it might be like that, or it might just like come out of left field and be like, motherfucker, you're going to be using everything. We're rinsing your inventory, and you better be prepared. But I don't know. all of the bosses we fought and all of the extra like stat boosting items, we got a lot. We got a lot of nice stat boosts on Tuesday, and a lot of them, and I guess it's just RNG. A lot of them went on the side of the hit points. So maybe that will give us the buffer we need, just so we don't like one shot or anything like that. But we shall see. Oh, so Wolf has been streaming Red Dead. Which one? The second one? And this has got you into it, James. All right, fucking done well again. Yeah, I fucking love Red Dead. And Red Dead 2, which we did on stream. I guess I could dig out the original Red Dead. While it's an amazing game, I don't know, I somehow feel like it'd be taking a few steps back after Red Dead 2, but maybe not. Maybe it still holds up. I don't know. Very close. Okay, well, we'll see. Well, we've got plenty of time, Janie, so we're like, even if I get my ass handed to me, I can hopefully regroup and be like, okay, all right, let's give this another go. Yeah, I'll be devastated if we can't complete it or we can't finish it by today, at the end of the day, but we'll see. Right, yeah, it's hard to, in any RPG, it's hard to balance. So many RPGs I've played are like, and difficulty is not always, in fact, in my experience, rarely tied to the enjoyment of a game. I've played plenty of like easy JRPGs and fucking love them. And you like, yeah, actually, there's nothing actually difficult about this at all, really. But you do get many games where they kind of, they'll just be very easy, or they'll like kind of the start tough, and you like have to be quite tactical and think about what you're doing and manage your resources. You know, choose your actions very carefully towards the start of the game, and then you kind of hit a tipping point, like maybe a third, two-thirds of the way through the game, where you suddenly become like ultra OP, and just absolutely yeeting everything in sight. Sometimes it'll go the other way, and I think a lot of these games, what the developers will do to, not that it really mitigates the overall situation, but what they like to do, as I'm sure you know, Janie, is they'll put like an optional, like secret or hidden, or just maybe not even hidden, but optional dungeon, and that will be like way higher level. So you might be steamrolling everything in the main game. And then it's like, here's this optional dungeon. You don't even need to go in there to complete the game. If you do, you get probably some extra nice items, which you don't really need, but they are the best items in the game. But you're going to be tested. It's going to be a struggle. It's going to be maybe confusing. So I think that's a great way of doing it. But yeah, it's rare the game that starts easy and gets super difficult. It's I'll tell you, I don't know if you know of it, Janie. It came out like less than a year ago, and we played it very recently on the stream thanks to Legion Cage. Sea of Stars. It's such a fucking good JRPG. It's like, it's a modern indie game, but it's it's graphically it looks like a very fancy like SNES game. Everything is beautiful. Everything about it is a freaking amazing. And I feel, just thinking off the top of my head, that the difficulty curve in that is almost perfect. You never feel OP, but you're never like struggling to the point where you're like banging your head against the wall and it feels like a slog. But every single fight you get into, you do actually need to think about what you're doing. There's no like easy fights. I think there's like one area like you go to, like when you're like 15% of the way through the game, and then if you're like going for 100%, you maybe like you need to go back there later when you're 90% of the way through the game, and these enemies you are just one-shotting them. But that's like a very rare occurrence. They got the yeah. I mean, if you like your classic JRPGs, Janie, it's like a fucking love letter to them. we played it for free. It's on. I don't know if you have it. It's on Game Pass at the moment. I assume it's still on there. It was a couple of months ago. Obviously, completely different vibe to Vagrant Story. But if you are, if you're generally a lover of, retro JRPGs, it is so good. It is literally perfect. You couldn't ask for more. It's like super engaging. Red Mage, how's it, sir? I hope you're well, buddy. Risking some breakage today. We might risk it all and get through it without any breakages. Can you imagine? We'll see. But yeah, Sea of Stars is fucking excellent. I mean, there's so many we've played and so many we haven't. What fascinates me is like I hope that the kind of more relative, that could be like a year, 2 years, I don't know, near future of the channel. I'd like to do kind of like a fairly deep dive onto back into the I'm thinking PS1 specifically, kind of, hunt down any of those RPGs that I've missed. Yeah, that'll be fascinating. We've got a few things to tidy up first though. Okay. So there is that extra dungeon, but it's only New Game Plus. I can see myself maybe like dipping my toe back into Vagrant Story in New Game Plus. Obviously, this will be off stream. This is kind of like the standardized rule of this channel is we do full playthrough, but it's only full in the initial sense. So I'll try and do everything I can. But even if even a game like Vagrant Story, where there is technically content that is hidden behind New Game Plus, that's that's for other streamers or YouTubers or me personally. It's just you've got so much to do. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, probably not. Not on stream at least, but. See, I never say never, because here's the thing, I've been streaming for a little while, and I tend to keep going for a while longer. So while I envision that we've got a lot to get through over the next couple of years, it is entirely possible, like 5-6 years from now, I might turn around and go, "Fuck, guys, I don't know what to stream," which is kind of wild because I've literally. Over the past couple of years, like, speaking to different streamers and stuff, I've heard streamers say like, "Oh, I don't know what to stream now." And I'm like, "What you mean you don't know what to stream?" Hey, Elijah! Right back at you, Elijah. I'm all right. How you doing? How you doing, my dear? Are you good? Are you good? What's going on? Right, yeah. So this cut content. Red Mage. So you mentioned this on Tuesday. So they actually had like extra bosses and areas in the game that when it came actually time to master the game and put it all together, they were like, "Oh, we just don't have space on the disc, or we don't have the time or the budget to get this polished up properly." That's kind of wild. Because if we're gonna be like teeing off with the final boss of the game in a relatively short space of time when we start up today, it feels like a decent length of game based on like how the gameplay is and the amount of story and everything. It feels like a very decent length of game. It doesn't feel too short, doesn't feel too long, but it could also be longer. It could have like extra stuff and not feel too long as well, right? You see what I'm saying? So whatever that cut content is, it's kind of a shame that it was never actually added into the game. It didn't have the budget, Red Mage. Fuck, that's rough. Yeah, so you guys had mentioned it. This game, compared to an average Squaresoft game, it was taking a bit longer to make. And they were probably as a company, they were just like, "Look, tidy up and release what you've got finished by the end of the month. They probably said something like that to them. And they're like, oh, but that means we won't be able to put this way. And they're just like, tough titty, bro. Tough fucking titty. We're a company, we're putting out video games to make money. Which is kind of a shame, but that's the reality when you work in an industry like that. You've worked hard to get in there to work for a company like Square, where you can be like the director of a game, and you're kind of like, oh, look at this game I'm making. I'm in charge of this shit. But you also have to understand that there's going to be sacrifices. You're not going to be able to. It's not going to be perfect. You're not going to be able to do everything you want to do with the game. You're on a schedule. You've got a budget. Which it's just a shame. It's just what it is. What it is. But it's better that it exists as it does than it doesn't exist at all. But it's what it is, though. Oh, and it was all story related, Janie, and a second playable character. So they weren't going to make Cow into the second playable character, were they? I don't know. Oh, so it would have been a 2-disc game. That would have been amazing, right? Never mind. Right. Okay. So, yeah. So they're thinking Janie was probably like. And now there was plenty of PS1 games that were released after the initial release of the PS2 console, but you have to think realistically that from a commercial point of view, any PS1 game that's release date is after the release of the new console is by literal definition, by literal numbers, is not going to sell as well as it would have were it released before. Literally, it's just so that's probably what it was, right? You gotta get this game out, bro, because the PS2 ain't waiting for you. So. I mean, guys like us, you'd be like, I didn't care if they released like some new SNES game. I'd want to play that more than the latest PS5 game, probably. Well, I mean, if the PS5 game is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that might be a different issue. But you know what I'm saying, right? I feel a lot of gamers like don't really give a shit whether it's like the latest, newest game. They're not only focused on the latest console. Right. But Laja, how's life been treating you, my dear? Are you well? Are you looking after yourself? Finish not got around to what? Laja, what the game we're currently playing, Vagrant Story. Or Rebirth is pure drugs. Fucking junkie red mage. It's that Queen's blood. He's bathing himself in it. That poor Queen. He broke into the palace with Sponge and Rusty Spanner. But no, that's something else. And he was like, "Oi, Queen, come here." And she's like, "Oh, leave me alone. This mysterious red mage guy is kidnapping me." He's like, "You want your fucking blood, bitch." Strung her up, upside down, cut her up, bled out. He's got a bathtub full of her blood. And he's just like, "Oh, we think he's at work right now." He's not. He's bathing the Queen's blood. Sorry. If those of you are like, what the fuck are you talking about, Iznib? Just for context. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there is a mini game, which apparently is the spiritual successor to Triple Triad from Final Fantasy VIII. It's called Queen's Blood, but it's like same kind of idea, card game, but expanded out. And apparently it's fucking amazing. I saw the Unalesca, she's like a streamer, content creator, and she's all in on Final Fantasy. That's her brand. I think that's fair to say. And she was like, she's very big streamer. She gets like free shit from Square. She's basically their buddies. Or Squeenix, rather. And I saw her on Twitter like a couple of days ago. She was like, "Square, please release this as a standalone game." sincerely all Final Fantasy fans. So that'd be pretty nice. What the fuck, Lager? Only you would be able to laugh about that. Not only you. That's testament to your character and your strength of spirit, Lager. You fucking little gem. What? Major heart attack? I just had a stent. How you doing, Lager? Oh, yeah, not too bad. Just had a major heart attack and I had a stent fitted, and you know, I had to spend a couple of weeks in hospital, and I've just got home and I'm barely alive. You know, I almost died, but you know, aside from that, everything's great. Fucking hell, my dear. Shit happens. Lager, we should all aspire to have the strength of your spirit. I do, certainly. You can't, unless really fucked up shit happens in your life, you can't anticipate how you're going to react, but I'd like to feel that I would feel similar, but there's a lot of people, and I don't know until it happens to me, but there's a lot of people who definitely don't have that attitude. There's a lot of people who would have been in the same situation you are right now, Lager, and would basically be, like, feeling sorry for themselves. And, you know, would, like, want lots of attention and sympathy. Which, look, I mean, we're all different psychologically, and emotionally, but that's that. I feel your way is the correct way. That's what the universe wants from you. It doesn't want you to be like, you know, feeling bad for yourself. Oh, I life ready. Yeah, something like that. Oh right, it's like it's a stent. It's fucking it's not like a pacemaker, is it? It's just, it's kind of like a little valve. Basically, it's like heart surgery, and they put like a little thing, and it keeps your like your valve like functioning properly in your heart, right? Lager. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, that's insane that you just. I'm glad you're all right, Lager. I'm fucking glad you're all right. That would be insane. Yeah, because if you, fingers crossed, you know, touch wood, if you'd, like, hadn't recovered from that, you know what I'm saying, we would have never spoken again, and I'll be like, oh, I've not heard from Lager in a while. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Yeah, stent is a tiny wire mesh tube that plays a crucial role in treating heart disease. Let's delve into details. We don't need to delve into the details, but yeah, they get it in like one of the valves next to your heart, I think, and it kind of like allows it to function better. Later will correct me if that's not correct, but yeah. So risk could, you know. I guess for the surgeon who was your surgeon, Lager, it's probably like relatively routine. That surgeon has probably done that surgery hundreds, if not thousands of times. But still, going into surgery and for your heart as well, that's a big deal. That's never good. But I'm glad you're doing all right. All things considered. Right, yeah, that would be rough if we got like a random message, Lager, from somebody I didn't know, saying, "Oh yeah, just to let you know, you know, Lager Sword Singer." I'm like, yeah. Oh, that was my mum, and she died. I'll be like, what? Okay, well, so, I'd be upset, but obviously then it's like this stranger on the internet who would be one of your kids. I'd be like, well, they'd be far more upset than I would. So, but yeah, that. Lager, it's funny you say that. I've actually thought about that myself. I've actually said to my brother, "Oh, like if I die, can you like come on my like at least Discord and let somebody know that I've died? Because if I just didn't stream tomorrow, you and then you didn't hear anything from me, you guys would find that weird. But you probably like dismiss it and be like, okay, well, something came up in Iznib's real life, so and he was not able to let us know what was going on. He'll probably be back on Monday, right?" And then I wasn't there Monday. And you're like, oh, this is weird. okay, well, let's check again tomorrow. Then I wasn't there Tuesday, and then just wasn't there again. You guys would be like, that's fucking weird, right? You know that something was up. My brother, though, he's just like, he's like, that's not going to happen. I'm like, dickhead, everyone dies eventually. If I die before you, I don't know. Because he's not a stream watcher and he's not a streamer. He doesn't like kind of get it. I don't think he understands that like you guys are my buddies. He's like, oh, you just stream and some random weirdos like turn up and watch your stream. I'm like, yeah, but they're not just random weirdos, bro. They're actual people who, you know, I'm not saying you guys would be devastated if I died, but you'd want to know. You'd want to know, wouldn't you? Right? But it'd be rude. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how I feel. It'd be rude, right? It's rude to keep people not knowing. Because it doesn't bother you. You've already passed on. It's not like, you know, it's bothering you, but it might be bothering them. You're practically a cyborg at this point, Lager. That's fucking amazing. Well, I hope you recover well, because you can't be backed up at 100% already. You'd hope take it easy, and who knows, Lager? It's like silver lining, right? It's like it's not good that this happened, but maybe in some weird way, like if it hadn't, it might have like delayed and then happened like maybe a year from now, and been like even like worse or something. Just trying to look on the bright side of it. That's fucking hell though, my dear. Don't laugh about it, but I guess you are as well. Damn. Yeah, that's fucking a Stingray +2. Yeah, right. Redman has been fucked up. Wow. Yeah. So they put it in at your wrist and then float it up. That's wild. I don't know that. Yeah. If you have to, but yeah. I don't know if you've spoken to Lager before, Janie. Lager's just she's a bit older than the rest of us and very wise. So, you know, she's very seen a lot of life. Very worldly. So it's, you know, don't be freaked out by it. It's like, she's like, oh yeah, I almost died, but never mind, everything's fine. So she's like, well, I'm gonna die one day anyway, so let's not fucking this. But yeah, hopefully it's not too shocking for you, Janie. Right, yeah, so heart attacks are weird. So heart attacks when I was a kid and how they're portrayed in like media and Hollywood is you suddenly like you're walking around doing this stuff and then you suddenly like and then you like, you know, super pain and you're like, if you're falling over and you're like convulsing and like that's a heart attack. And apparently, yeah, heart attacks can manifest like that. But also not. They can be like very subtle. It can just be like fucking chest pain, and you don't know what is going on with you. Is that what happened, Lager? You just like took you 3 days to know. You need a massage. Oh my god! Like, if you want me to massage your chest, Lager, you don't need to give yourself a heart attack. Just let me know, right? Oh, fucking hell, my dear. I'm very glad you're okay. Jesus Christ. Anyway, have you? I guess you got to take it easy from it. All right. Well, whatever is needed, right? You let me know. I hope your family's looking after you, obviously. But wow, that's wild. But that's folks. That's a life. Crazy shit to be happening. If it ain't happening to you, it's happening to somebody else, and it might be somebody you know. And crazy shit will come for you eventually. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. We discussed this before, Lager. You know, I have the benefit now of like, well, you could argue it's always a benefit of, you know, having kids, because you got the joy of bringing life into the world and raising kids and all the rest of it. But You know, for me, I'm like, I'm over here. I'm like, oh, I'm young, and I'm glad I don't have kids because I don't have to do this and that and expensive whatever. The reality of the situation is I'm gonna die alone. Nobody's gonna know about it. No one's gonna give a fuck about it. You know, if I have a heart attack, you know, I live with my brother and we're very close, but and he's like similar to me in that regard. So we go at each other, but it's like different, isn't it? Than if you know, you got a partner and you've got multiple kids and there's grandkids. It's like an actual family. People that actually care about you. It's a lot of work, but obviously it's going to be very rewarding. But you know, it's crazy old universe we're in, and we're all different. Yeah, I'm glad you're still with us, my dear. You know. Anyway, is there anything else I need to rant about today? I don't know, guys. I guess we'll just get into Vagrant Story. So the plan, of course, we're probably going to be completing Vagrant Story very shortly, hopefully, unless this last boss kicks my ass. And I don't know if it's just the last boss. It might be like a bit more of a boss call on it. I don't know. But we should have time today to start our very next game, which will be Mass Effect Andromeda. Now, relatively recently, over the past couple of months, we have played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, enjoyed them immensely. So I'm intrigued to find out what Andromeda has in store for us. But more on that later. Although, of course, to get that, I did need to cash in my Microsoft points, which I've not been able to farm over the past couple of months because they changed the way you actually do them. So it's kind of almost like not worth doing them. But I still have, so I had enough to get a month's worth of Game Pass. And I think I have enough points to get another month's worth at some point down the line. So I'm hoping that a whole month, you'd think, as of yesterday, I'll set it all up, would be enough to get through Mass Effect Andromeda. I don't see why it wouldn't. Even the ones on the long side are not too many streams long. Then we have a random game I know nothing about, as voted for by Optimus Crime, called Cocoon. Some random indie game. I don't know if I get anything about it. Which is also on Game Pass, so we'll do that. Now I plan from that point, if we have any time after we've done those two games left on the Game Pass, then I might slot something as a little bonus in if there's a couple of days left, but we shall see. But more on that later. Andromeda. Yeah, I'll wax lyrical. We'll do some research on that, because when Andromeda was released, I know it was not very well received, because it was apparently a buggy mess when it was first put out. Not very acceptable. But not only that, I think there's people who don't like it as, even the people who like it, like Fusion says it's good, Atheline likes it. They don't like it as much as the original trilogy, because obviously the original trilogy, you play as Commander Shepard, who's like, you know, a cool guy, whether he's, you know, whether you go man Shep or fem Shep. Cool character, badass. And you've got like this overarching story that takes place over 3 games, and that's done and dusted. So I mean, I'm curious. There's got. I'm a hopeful. I don't think it's going to be shit, right? I don't know, but we'll see. But I guess we'll just go ahead and get into Vagrant Story now, because I don't. I've got. Is there anything you guys need to tell me, or need to ask me? All right, let's get to it. John Carpenter worked on the soundtrack. If this, no, I'm joking. It's cool though. Right. I think we're good to go. Look at all these hit points. 358. Come on, Bandman. Madmaning it up. So I guess we're just going up these stairs here, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Of course, yeah, so we've still got Guildenstern and his girlfriend Samantha and Sydney still kind of to deal with. I think they're kind of the only they're the only viable characters and characters that are kind of still in the mix of what is going on. Lager, thank you for this beads, I appreciate it. That we may have to fight, or may not. We'll see, though. Bit of a... Welcome back, Janie. Bit of a rude inverse there. Oh, Sydney got shanked. But he's invincible. How can you be shanked so badly, Sydney? What's this? You're late, Risk Breaker. Where's Malose? What happened to Callow Malose? Worry not. I sent her to a safe place. She will escape unharmed. What has happened here? Look and know. Damn, he's bleeding out. He's supposed to be invincible, isn't he? So this is... So we got this on Tuesday. So Sydney is either... So Sydney is the Duke's son. Now, is he the child, this child we see, or is he the elder brother of this child? Things kind of don't fully make sense, because if it is him, because and he's not the elder brother, because at the start of the game he kidnapped him, so he kidnapped himself. Okay, cool. The child is Joshua. Okay, cool. So his elder brother. Okay. That makes more sense. I mean, look, there's a lot of weird things that go on in this game. So it's like, with like the dark and the magic powers that manifest in people being here. So, like, if they were somehow the same person, I'm not going to poo-poo the game, but... Okay, thank you for the clarification there. I wanted to help Father. This city was his only hope. You can see. I wanted to help Father. And he helped me when I was born. He wanted the city destroyed, even if it meant his own death. Then he implored me to not let them use it, the power. Stop him. Stop Guildenstern. Those who crave the dark cannot control the dark. You must stop him. Kill him. Before the dark sucks his living soul dry. I mean... I mean, if I met someone called Dark and they were like, Iznib, when you get your living soul sucked dry, I'll be like, is this a euphemism? Sorry. Just a word. Where is he? It's further up. So I'm being crude, as always. Ah, the family portrait was of Sydney. Ah, okay. Yeah, of course, Janie, of course. Ashley, I'm... But how can you die, though? I know. So he was invincible up until now. Yeah, I love that about games like this. So it's like one of my favourite games is Silent Hill, and the first time I played that, I completed that, I was like, I don't know what the fuck has just happened. I don't know what's gone on in this game. I had to like piece it together. Alright, he's up on the roof with his girlfriend. And he's got a rude inverse as well. My love, why? Oh, he shanked her as well. It's because, yes. Forgive me, Samantha. I need your soul. Wow, okay. So, I mean, yeah, I like the vibe of this. It's like it's got this dark power, but if you desire it and try to obtain it like that, it will fully like corrupt you. Where then this is why Sydney was like, oh, Ashley should be the one to inherit the dark power, because he doesn't want it, he doesn't care about it, he's just doing his job. Whereas Guildenstern's the complete opposite of Ashley. He's like, oh, the power must be mine, but I'm a good guy. I want the power for good reasons. Even if I have to kill people and murder people and lie and murder my girlfriend and... it's fine. It's like, no, buddy, it's not. Our cause needs a martyr. And it will be the girlfriend I murdered. Your cause? There is no place for me, for our dream. He never cared about you, Samantha. He only cares about himself. I love you, Samantha. As God is my witness, I love the fact that I was able to kill you for my dark ritual. I too once thought so. Oh, God bless her. I gotta be burying my axe in this guy's head, haven't I? Oh my God. The Dark's like, fuck you, buddy. Guildenstern. Well, that was him getting his power, I guess. Yeah. Oh my God, what's going on with his eyes? Come, risk breaker. Your death will be my rebirth. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Come, help celebrate my ascension. Bruh. Can't stay away from rebirth. Oh, right, that's why he's covered in blood. Okay. That wasn't obvious. So, of course, Sydney's tattoo is, can't remember what they called it, blood curse? No, not exactly, blood something. Was the key. So Guildenstern's like, oh, this part of the flesh on your back is the key. Okay, well, let me just cut that off. Psycho. Oh my God. Fucking G's, bro. Let me... Give me a second, you prick. Okay, you can't analyse him. That's just a no-can-do. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to just, experiment then, aren't I? Blood sin, thank you very much. Okay, let me, Okay, well, he kind of looks evil, right? So maybe if I go for my light weapon, 15-edged, and it does have evil. So I'm going to switch to the Klondike. And the reason is I was thinking maybe if we switch to one-handed weapon, just for the fact of defensive reasons, because I don't know what the fuck this guy's going to throw at me. So let me see if I can try to degenerate him. I cannot. Can I leaden his bones? I cannot. Can I lower his intelligence? I cannot. Can I tarnish him? No. Can I silence him? No. Can I stun him? No. Poison mist him? No. Dispel him? I don't think he's got anything on him, does he? No, I can't do it anyway. That's probably because there's nothing on him. Right, okay. But in a way, that kind of makes things easier. I can't debuff him. I can't even analyze him. So, so I guess I'll Heracles myself. I won't do a Prostasia yet until I know that this weapon will actually work. And it'll be viable. Oh shit, I can hit him, but it's like 0 damage, eh? Okay, let's just take a swing. Okay, 4 points of damage. Okay, that's not ideal. More damage back there with that. Okay. So a nice little chain going on there. But the fact of the matter is that's not a lot of damage at all. So it could be that he's strong against light. It could be that he's strong against edged weapons. Let me just go and pull out my stabby sword, just get an idea. Just to compare the damages. Ah, that seems better. Right, okay. So he's strong against... Oh, he's getting dispelled. Okay, that's fine, buddy. So he's strong against edged, he must be. I wonder what blunt would do to him, though. A little bit risky putting the shield away. Let me go and pull out my hammer, because I feel I need to compare. So hitting him for like 20 points of damage per swing is not too bad, but it's not great either, right? So I really want to see what blunt kind of does to him. I'll get my my Heracles back on. I'd say chain master. I don't know about that. Oh, okay. This is looking much better. I got the best chance to hit him is in the head anyway. This is pretty cool. Okay, and he's evil, as what I would assume. This seems pretty reasonable. Okay, there we go. Now we know what we're doing. Although, getting that second hit is a bit tricky. Okay, so I feel you could argue it's a waste of MP, but if I'm by putting up my Heracles, that's kind of forcing the AI of him to kind of focus a bit more on removing my buff. That will maybe stop him doing damage. So let me pop a Vera root to get our risk back down. I've hit him in... I don't know how fucked up his head is, but let me keep going. Nice. Last Ascension special attack. Oh, you can't carry new usable items over? Is that right? You lied to me, Red Mage. I'm sure you told me you could. So you use all the real fancy good items, is what you're saying? There's no reason not to. I thought maybe Red Mage assumed that I wasn't thinking that anyway. But, okay, I won't hold back. I can't help but draw it out, though. I'll use them when I need to use them, but I won't think to worry about it too much. Yeah, like now. I don't know if... I don't have any magic points, do I? So let me find some. Right, okay, so okay, that kind of is a good thing, because it gives you a reason to sort of like hunt around and fight enemies and stuff in New Game Plus, right? Did I get my Heracles back up? I don't think I did. No, I didn't, did I? Because I couldn't afford to use it. Oh, stun cloud. Fuck you, bro. Okay, paralysis. That's fine. There we go. Oh, you know, I could stasi myself as well, couldn't I? Now I've got the... I know what weapon I need. Although, of course, that Dispel coming in will remove both, which is kind of annoying. But if I can get them both up before he uses it, I can get some stronger hits in, couldn't I? I guess I could even use some of my, what you call it? Break art, right? The Bone Crusher. It's not like I need to be super conservative with my hit points. Okay, I mean, 95 is not bad, right? Ow. Even pop a restoration, but I don't know if it's fully needed. Damn, yeah, this is misses. Back to the fact, fucking hell, bro. Didn't like that, did you, buddy? Crush the bones in your skull. Now, is he done, or is he just powering up now? That's the question. Oh. Forget that which pains you. As you're told, Ashley. You cannot reclaim what is lost to time. Let it go. There's only regret here. What difference does it make? Whether you lost a wife and child, or killed an innocent family, you cannot bring back the dead. That's very pragmatic, I guess. Your hands are tainted with blood. Truth or no, your sins are eternal. Release the past. Look to the future. Join us, Ashley. Come home. Oh, I'm gonna have to look some stuff up. Right, yeah, quite Janie. There is no growth without birth. Without a foothold in the past, we cannot walk towards the future. Get thee gone, darkness! So I guess we killed Gildenstern, but the power of the darkness itself is... Papa! It's like, wait, I wasn't the assassin. I was the father who's... Or maybe not, I don't know. I guess so. Forgive me, Marco. You must have been lonely. Nuh-uh, I'm brave, just like Papa. Tia. Oh, of course. That's his starting accessory, isn't it? This necklace of Tia or something. Bracelet or ring or whatever. That's his wife. Welcome home, Ashley. Bless him. You've done all you could for us. 'Twas a short time, but a new happiness with you. You gave me a lifetime's worth of love. Oh, but he didn't. Sorry, not appropriate. Don't cry, Papa. See, I'm not crying. See? But this. Do not be misled by others' words. Believe your heart. I love you, Ashley. Bless. I feel bad for him. It feels like there should be like a sequel or a prequel or like more game, right? I think so. That's what you want. It's like for what the game is. It's very loaded with story and various ideas, isn't it? Narrative ideas. Come home, Agent Riot. Is that going to be Melose? Your story is not yet finished. No, she's out there. Right, yeah, exactly, Janie. Regardless, I'm going to be looking it up in a moment. After we finish the game. Seeing what the official version is. Oh, look at this shizzle. It's shizzling out of control now. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? This is the darkness, isn't it? Okay, well, I need to... The angle of where we're kind of stood, I can't really tell where it is. Oh, so back at the back there, okay. Apocalypse? No, come on, bro. Shit. Fucking hell, man. Okay, actually. Okay, until I know what the fuck I'm doing, let's get a shield on, because I'll just be up. I'll be up against it otherwise. Right, I might as well, just to play it safe. Right, just to play it safe, let me find my like super heal item. I've got all these grimoires. You keep your grimoires, right? When you go to New Game Plus, right? Was there one that restores everything? Yeah, there we go. Saint's Nostrum. We'll just get fully nice and tidy. Now, I don't think I can analyze this thing, but I really want to know if I can. What the fuck? Oh, will ya? I need to fucking, I need to use them then, don't I? Is that close enough to the fucking thing? No. Well, now, man. I can't get a bead on this fucking thing. I'm not wasting my grimoires, bro. Understand? Right, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I need to suck around it. So it keeps just running around like a fucking crazy thing. Not running, it's flying, isn't it? Is there something here I'm failing to understand? I've got to tag it with something to get it to stop running around, or there's something else in the environment I need to attack. I can't see anything. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, this fucker. I can't even get in range of it. Oh, there we... Oh, okay, cool. Right, we're in range, and it looks like maybe edged weapons are not the way to go. No, I'm gonna blast it anyway. It's no big deal. I'm sure. Oh, it's not gonna fucking do much. Let me do it anyway. I've got all my items to use. Yeah, I should have used them previously, but... 4 points of damage, baby. Lol. Right, well, if these items are not needed, then... Oh, okay, it's 662! Lol. Yeah, I hate him. It's like, just don't fucking run away from me, bro. You wanna kill me? This is, interesting, to say the least. Oh, nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I fucking hate that he's running away from us. Unless he's swinging back and forth and he's staying away. Oh, there we go. Piece of shit. It's very, very disorientating on the camera, for sure. I guess they did that on purpose, I think is the idea, right? Well, he's still out of range. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yeah, it's like I can't tell how far away he is without... There we go, okay. Without turning the camera around and such. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's going to do no damage. It's fine, I just want to use these up. E 6 damage, bro. Let me first let me go and switch to a different weapon. I need to see what it's like in range. So let me switch to my little sword there, see if that's something good. Oh, this is... I think I need to just... He just fucking moves around like that. I hate him so much. Acid flow. Not great. Oh, let's say one there. I don't want to use the super powered ones. There we go, that'll do. Acolyte's Nostrum. That works. Fucking running away again. You prick. I hate him so much. Not even he's attacking me, just he's trying to stay away from me. Oh, judgment. I want... No, that's true. That's true, Janie, but still. Oof. Cute buddy, is he in range there? Yeah, just about. There you go, 5 points of damage. That's good, right? I'm not about to pop the other one, am I? Let me just do a heal so I'm not pressing that MP. Interesting. Yeah, he's sort of flying around like that. It's fucking insane. Alright, this apocalypse, it hurts a lot, but... I seem to be hanging tough, right? It's like not really the end of the world, so to speak. Okay, he's not in range there. Yeah, I can't... This is the problem with the camera angles, where it's like a flat plane. I can't tell, like... It's hard to tell, like, how far away from us he is at any given moment. I'm just trying to run... See there, he looks like he's real close, right? But is he actually, right? I've no fucking clue. It looks... It can't be any closer, right? And then you turn the... Okay, here he is. Then you turn the camera and it's like, I don't... I've got no idea. Okay, at least they used up. That's what matters. I can try and focus on trying to actually fight him. Kind of. I guess maybe I'm going to have to use break arts, right? Because I can't get to the fucker, honestly, right? But break arts have range, so... I mean, they have some amount of range. They have quite a lot of range, but not enough range. Oh my god. I thought you wanted to fight me, bro. Oh, here we go. Ooh, yeah, 0.43%. Yeah, 0.50%. Oh, it's because I've got the strength down on me as well. But I imagine... Okay, well, let me just do this first. I definitely couldn't analyze, could I? It's going to be 0 anyway. I just want to get the fucker tarnishing me as well. I'll get rid of all that in a second. I just want to confirm. No, it's not in range. He's right in front of you, Ash. Right in front of you. God damn it. Well, he's clearly in fucking range there, so I think it's just been awkward, right? Now, let me have a look at this. No targeting. Wait, what's the game doing to me right now? I doubt I can do any debuffs on it. Okay, right, okay, so they're in range, but it just... Unless... where his graphic is actually a little bit outside of the wireframe of the targeting thing. But anyway, I'm not going to do any of this, put any of this stuff on him anyway, am I? I'm just curious, so because I kind of would like to, right? Yeah, can't do a goddamn thing on him. Okay. Now, it didn't look like Oh, I have to untarnish myself before I can change my gear. All right, fine. So that is it. I didn't even know that. We're learning something. We learn something every day. Okay, let's dispel myself first then. Sphinx! How you doing there, Sphinx? You are, my dear. What's going on? Sorry, I'm well in it right now. I hope you're well, Sphinx. You're alive. I'm glad you're alive. That's very good you are alive. I mean, you know me, Road Mage. Anyway, okay. So, let me go ahead and pull out the hammer and see what maybe that looks like. Not great. Maybe I just need to get some buffs on ourselves. Maybe that's the way to go, and then it might actually not be shit. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, perfect. Sorry, Sphinx. Once I'm through this, I'll have a proper chat with you. It's all going on in a minute. I'm guessing this is essentially the last boss. And now he runs away like a little prick. Bastard. Just trying to get something off on him. Okay. Doesn't look great, but let's try this. $29. And that's with fully buffed as well. Is it just... Maybe it's just these... That's just how tough he is. It degenerates as well. He surely has got to... Yeah, can't tell. This is just like the ultimate battle of attrition then, right? Let's axe it up. Yeah, from Bone Crush do like 30 points of damage. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. I'm going to try the Bear Claw. Oh, okay. That's as blunt, but... The accuracy's not great, but the damage looks pretty good. They go 53. Far more reasonable. I want to make sure to keep my hit points up. Okay, that's arguably a problem. Oh, the damage I'm taking from that though. Fucking hell, bruh. I guess I should go for Prostasia. Maybe that will help a little bit. Not so much with the accuracy, but... Yeah, I've just got to outlast it, haven't I? Chasing the fucker around. So you're the darkness, are you? Fucking step 2. I guess tactically it doesn't need to, does it? Oh. Ow. Oh, okay. We've got some... It's there. That's even with all the buffs. So what are my Heracles on? I don't do it. That's so 56% accuracy is like the best I can manage. It's not bad then, I guess. Although now I've just got to tag him as I can, right? 50% chance. Okay, cool. Oh shit, I've not done it anymore. Stage 2, second form. Oh, we're going up in the fucking clouds now. Oh, he waves more. Oh my god. Oh gee, what is going on now? I know what's going on now. I'm scared. Bloody sin. Oh, keep your bloody sin to yourself, mate. It's gonna hurt. Too slow. Oh, he didn't just one-shot me, did he? Because I missed the defense. Really? Fuck my life. Alright, I can speak just for Sphinx for a minute at least. That's bullshit. Honestly. You just get one shot if you happen to miss the timer on your defense. Anyway. Sphinx, how you doing, my dear? Are you well? I hope you're good. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hey, Scotty. How you doing there? I guess I would need to switch the pull a shield out at least. I don't know. Got a new job, and you fixed your Dizzy episodes. I'm fucking done well, Sphinx. That's good. You're looking after yourself now. You're cycling to work. I'm fucking done well. Good on you. Right, okay, so am I correct in literally that if you miss the timing of that defense, he one-shots you? Is this really what the game hinges on? Oh my god. The elephant grip. I don't even know if I is that something I've picked up, Janie, and I didn't even look at? Yeah, one-shots you unless you saw your life out. Okay. Yeah, I've probably, just because I've been walking with confidence. Just let me, have a look then. Oh, I must have stored it then. Okay, so I need to get to a workshop. Yeah, see, I stopped doing magic. Okay, so yeah, magic ward would presumably prevent that completely. Yeah, because I'm obviously thinking, like, through most of the game, because when we got magic ward, I was like, oh, this is amazing. Oh, actually, let's not use it, though, because I can't heal myself. But if I'm just using items to heal myself in this fight, then actually there's no reason to not to keep that up at all times, is there? So... Wow, okay. It's good that that's an option, though, at least. Never mind. Oh, air is the thing it's weak to. Interesting. Oh, sorry, handles are. Ah. Can I put it to get... Oh, yeah, this is made of Damascus, but I can still put it together. Oh, okay. Oh, right, I must have just ignored it then, right? Okay. And just basically spread all my gems around. No worries, Red Mage. You sort yourself out. Alright, interesting. Curious. So I think I had a strong air one, right? So yeah, I need to pull off my other gems and stuff. Is this the Sylphid? I thought there was another one that was stronger air. I guess not then. Okay, never mind. I'll do. Yeah, I didn't think I had a Jin one anywhere, although that name rings a bell. Okay, let's have a look. Right, yeah, so I guess I was just kind of, like, rocking it, so I was like, it's fine, I don't... Well, it's good enough. I was like, oh, what's this elephant group? Never mind, we don't need to worry about that. And so, it's the best in the game, so you might want to... Oh, yeah, look, okay, it's actually giving you +1 and +2 over the booge. And then 3 extra points of edged, so it's like... Why wouldn't you? Oh, it is the Jin there. Okay, cool. That is better, right? The 30, yeah. Okay. There we go. So I think, yeah, I've got 2 of the, no, I think I've only got 1 of the, one second, let me, let me, have a look. It's, yeah, I've got, I can't remember what it's on then. Nope. On the Dragonite. Put it on the hammer? Yeah, it's on the hammer. Okay, cool. So I think I only got one brave heart. Yeah, okay, so let me take that off. I guess I'll... Let me just put the Talos Feldspar on it. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Right, okay. Yes, that's even more air. There you go, 44 air. Yeah, imagine having multiple brave hearts. Okay. Quite nice, right? Okay. I'm gonna... I don't know remember which workshop this is. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna just run out and use my grimoires on these random guys. I'm not MP to go. Was an accessory that increases... Yeah, what accessory I'm using right now? Increases your air damage as well. Yeah, I think I just went for this one because it's got 551 on it. Every time. Can't believe that spell one shot. It's not the misc, is it? The fuck? No. Yeah, it's here. It's not. It's Sylphid. Oh, Garles, is it? Or Agriasses. Which one is it? I'll probably scroll through like this, can't I? I didn't find it. Yeah, that's the gnome base, so that's the earth one. Okay, I mean, the rune earrings have 10 and everything. I don't think I must have found it, Janie. Somehow I've missed it. Yeah, I didn't seem to have it. Oh, really? Oh, fuck it. Never mind. Never mind, eh? Yeah, it's not going to be make or break. In fact, look, if I'd known about that attack and had my magic ward up, I probably wouldn't even do the extra prep, but... The most annoying thing about fighting him is the fact he's running around all over the place, honestly. It's a problem, but this is what it is. Right. Let me just go blast some guys real quick. Just not fucking around doing this in the actual boss fight. Oh yeah, again, it's not important, but it's important to me. No point in wasting my items on them, right? Okay. Yeah, that's my problem as well, of course. You can't... You've got no way of knowing unless, like, you try every single affinity out against them. And it's one thing to try every weapon type, but then when you're trying to figure out affinities, it's kind of a problem. Excuse me. Did I end up using the axe against Guildenstern as well? No, I used the hammer against him, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, I think the reason I didn't really use these is because when I was getting these, there wasn't really like random enemies. It was just kind of like a boss gauntlet, wasn't it? Funny if they followed you into the workshop. It will work, is it? Oh, right, interesting. Probably just like higher stats then. Because because I didn't actually use the axe, did I? I was like, oh, edged is no good, therefore, yeah, okay. That's rough though. Just getting one shot. And I will chuck out the magic ward. I won't do it throughout the first phase, although yeah, you do have like a second, don't you, when you're on the second phase to do something before that attack comes in. Ow. Need to heal up that condition as well in the second rock. No rush. Get this final grimoire learned, and I'm going to think about it in the boss fight. Okay, yeah, I doubt I'll be able to hit that. As long as I get the magic ward up, that's the main thing. Oh, I need a bit more MP for that door. Oh. There we go. Alright. Get in range. Yeah, that would probably not hurt as well, right? Just in case. Yeah, they probably would have survived it if it was the shield, but it's like, I saw like, it went like 80, 70, 90, 80. I was like, that's more hit points than we have. Now I was running my mouth back on all the hit points at the start of the stream. Oh, look how many hit points I've got, mate. Didn't on this, homie. There we go. Right. But feel free whether I'll be able to implement it or not, Janie. So that's another thing. But yeah, I think we're good to go. I think it's not many magic points to get back over there, right? No, okay, here we go. Alright, so we'll get our MP back and then we'll save, and then we're good to go. Oh, is that right? They stay because obviously no time is passing during the cutscenes. Okay, that's good to know. At least I now I can't debuff any of it, and I can't analyze any of it. Just focus on myself. Excellent. Yeah, good thinking. Good thinking. So I guess just Prostasia and make sure I've got the axe here. And the Heracles kind of like covers it, right? It would probably, I would assume it would save, but there's no reason it wouldn't, but I'll just save after before. Right, yeah, no doubt. I bet. Okay. Now the question is, on that final phase, well, I say final phase, might not be the final phase. Oh, too late. I've already used it. Is he going to use... Is that just a one-off, that crazy attack? Or will I need to keep mana ward up? Oh, sorry, the air... Yeah, sorry, the air buff. Yeah, I forgot. Never mind. Yeah, you can't have both, can you? It's fine. It's all good. I'll whack him in a second. So I can skip the dialogue, but I can't obviously skip the actual cutscenes there. Oh, thank you. I didn't even think to try that. Oi, matey. Oh. Oh, that's insane. Well, I can't land the second hit, but... Wow. Okay. Okay, well, let me skip this one. Guildenstern. What an idiot. Okay, cool. I don't need to hang out with Ashley's family. It seemed very nice, but we got shit to do. Actually busy. I'm trying to save... Oh, no. Worry about that, Jay. I'm trying to save time for myself. You know, I always watch cutscenes and read them and stuff, but, like, I don't need to see them multiple times, right? Cool, I've still got my buffs on as well. Nice. So I'm going to assume I'm probably... and we're going to use that heal that removes the bit of the risk as well. I'll find it. Yeah, there we go. Alchemist reagents. You only got a level there, but it's kind of like a nice little thing. So I don't think I need to magic barrier his him on this first phase here. I don't think I'll need to do that. Okay, this looks way better numbers. There you go, check that. Yeah. So it's going to do some damage to me, but... That's fine. Already out of range, piece of shit. $75's not terrible, right? I'm still in range. Nice. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I should be able to survive this. So, recovery items, do they actually heal your condition as well? Don't know they do they? Let's fuck it. I've lost my Heracles as well, haven't I? So you need to do that. That's one. It does also do your condition. Okay, I wasn't sure whether it was just the cure spell that did that. Oh yeah, look, there we go. Let's stay healthy. I don't want to get fucking yeeted again. He fucking runs away from you. Is there like some kind of strat that I'm failing to understand where... to avoid that. Oh, I've lost my fucking luft as well. That's annoying. I don't think I lose it. It ran out. Ah. I say just as in range, he wasn't in range at all, was he? Okay. Okay. It's not chasing him, but then if you go the other way, you just... I don't know what it is. Look it up later. Oh, you can tell me later. Oh, far too fast. I don't know why I did that. Is he in range? Yes, thank God. %, right there. Oh shit, is that okay? I need to immediately get on my magic barrier. Magic ward, immediately. Fucking... I assume you can do it without this, like if you just get the timing down. Or if you just very specifically well prepared. I don't know. Right, okay, let's see what's actually going on in this. I hate this camera angle. This is worse than the previous one. Bloody sin. That's you, bro. Not me. Actually a good lad. He's not got no bloody sin. Unless he did murder that family. The old. I still did damage to me. What funk? So magic ward doesn't actually do anything. So you do actually need to. So right, okay. Y'all fucking with me, right? Just like, oh, try a magic ward this. No, so you have to time that. So, but just confirm yeah. I mean, the magic ward doesn't work. So I will need to switch to my shield. You two fucking with me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no doubt. Because obviously the magic wall doesn't work, so... obviously I was trying to hit the timing, but... yeah. So I don't get one-shot, you can recover. Yeah, no, it's fine, Red Mage. Just... I assume that's... Are you casting a spell, right? No, it's bloody sin, mate. Okay, never mind. So what do I need? I need, no, the third time lucky, right? Right, I've got my Heracles and I Luft. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, okay. So switch to shield. And then pray and hope I can hit the timing. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. It's just strange to throw that kind of curveball right at the end of there. You know, I can understand if they just like chunk its fucking stats up and whatnot, but having a one-hit, you know, insta-death attack. Jeez, right. It's 200, isn't it? Frick. I mean, I better get those back on right away, right? Yeah, because I'm not seeing what else that thing does, right? I shouldn't... That's obviously its most powerful attack, but still. This guy. We'll need to get that MP back. I mean, I'll set that. Obviously, that would be a good idea then. So that on the defense, right? So all of his stuff, he doesn't use physicals at all, so I might as well set my physical defender on that and try for the timing of it. So it's like use a dark attack. Cool. Which makes sense as we're fighting the dark. There you go. I'll try. I mean, I've got to try the timing of it anyway, for sure. So. No, that's not the one. Kill bowl, there. You're making me fucking dizzy. My buff's gone. Of course, far too fast. Of course. Ow. Okay, let's just use the... as we're fucked up here and got no hit point, magic points anyway, let me use the ultra healer. Which is... yes, the Saint's Nostrum, isn't it? Probably not in range, is he? Oh, he is. Okay, thank God. He's probably moved out of range now, though. Yeah. every time it gets me, it's like, you gotta look for the exclamation mark. I swear it comes up too quickly, though, so most of the time I do look for it. I tell myself to look for it. I'm too slow. Very good, very, very good job we didn't try and do this on Tuesday. I just got very frustrated and we would not have had any amount of time to actually do it. Okay, I think we're hurt enough to use one of those. Motherfucker. Yeah, like I went for it there and just, no, too slow. Yay, Squidge. How you doing there, Squidge? You well? How's those brownies going? They going good? They're gone. I'm sure Squidge's not a savage like me. Oh, there we go. 59%. Oh shit, I've lost my buffs, haven't I? Fuck's sake, bro. How you doing today, Squidge? Are you good? Oh, well, that's fair. Excellent. Had a good day so far. That's fucking 20 past 5, isn't it? I'm like, oh, my day's just starting. No, that's just you, isn't it? I wish you didn't. I wish you didn't move like this. It's just so rough. Okay, I actually kind of did that. That's okay. There we go. That's cool. I actually managed to reflect a little bit of that damage there. I need to remember when we're on the next phase. I need to remember it's on circle off of that demon scale defense. Hello there, Dark Moon. Yeah, right. I'm hoping we're not going to, but... Yeah, hell yeah. Now, I rarely have beans on toast, Squidge. And even on the rare occasions I would, it's even rare that I have any amount of cheese around anywhere. But 100%, it's like, I mean, for me, cheesy beans on toast with also a fried egg. Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. I don't think I've ever had that. I don't know if I've ever had beans on toast with a fried egg. But I mean, egg and cheese goes superbly together. Cheese and beans go superbly together. I certainly would have beans and egg on the same plate, and I've obviously had egg with toast, but I don't know if I've had it all together. Oh, madness. I mean, I don't see a problem with it. Like, absolutely, I would want cheese on my beans on toast. And if you were like, oh, enjoy Iznib, but also would you like a fried egg with that? I'm not ever going to turn down a fried egg, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's genius or madness. I think that's just, I don't have a problem with that. It's like, just add it on as extra, right? That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Right? I don't know. I know sometimes like bean juice with like with egg white, cooked egg white is maybe not like arguably the best like combination of like flavor profile, but it's not so awful that it's like unpalatable, I would say. Right, let's try and hit this fucker. It's like, you bastard, come here, you bastard. No, he won't let me. Does he have infinite MP? Can you just like outlast his MP? I don't know why I'm struggling so much this time. Alright, cool, I'll have a look in a bit. You gotta fucking do a little dance. Why am I struggling so much this time? I can't even get in range. Far too fast. Why do I even attempt that? It's because I'm looking at the graphics more often than not. My buffs are going to have worn out before I even get another swing at this fucker, and I probably need one more swing, right? But he's not even in range now. I can't even tell where he is. Okay, he's right in front of me there. No. Come on. There we go. Okay. I have to immediately switch the shield and then try and time this. That's what I need to do. Okay. Doesn't really matter what I go with here, does it? Oh, it's giving me any kind of defense or anything. Just gotta get that shield on. I could even drop an attack on him. Oh, you know what I actually really need to do is just try and maximize my hit points, right? That's what I really need to do. Yeah, let me go and get my MP back, I guess. So we'll obviously need it. Now, does he use this attack multiple times throughout the fight? That's the problem. Right, okay. Gotta get trying to land time. So it's when he cameras in on Ashley like that, it's all right. Missed. Fucking hell. You sit now if okay. So we can survive that. But if he just keeps using that constantly, then yeah. Question mark. So now the issue is I need to fucking hit him. Get my buffs back on with my axe and just fucking hit him as quickly as I can. No, got the right weapon, bro. Oh, I'm so tempted to hit a safe state right now. No, don't worry about it, Red Mate. Just it makes sense that it should be a thing. The game's like, no, this is not even a spell, mate. This is something else. And there's no, you can't have Dark Guard, can you? No. My problem, of course, is I'm going to try and attack him, and it's like I'm not going to know when. Is he still doing his bullshit? I'm not going to know when he's doing his thing. Like, he's going to be doing that spell. I know he's doing something right now, but I can't get to the fucker. Another judgment. Well timed, apparently. Okay, that's kind of good. Come on, Bear Claw. It's out of range now, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. The main problem, of course, is I'm just going to top that off. It's just getting to the fucker. He just runs around like a fucking bastard. Absolute fucking prick. And now I've lost my Heracles. Maybe it's worth just whacking him if he's in range. He's not even in range. Of course he's not. Right, I've lost my air as well. Is he in range now though? He's not. Okay, well, never mind then. Let me just get my air buff back up. Yeah, it's so hard to tell with the camera angles. It's nowhere near. I wish... This is the hardest to generate. Okay. Well... That's, not ideal. Now is he in range, though? He is, so I'm losing damage here, but... Let me just go for it. Just because he's in range, I can put the buff back up in a second. That's not a lot, is it? No, wrong button is. Okay, still in range. That's a shame. Such a shame. But I'll take 30 points of damage over 80. Or rather, over nothing, should I say. A bowgun. Unfortunately, that's not a thing I have, bro. Right, this must be out of range now. Yeah, okay. Right, let's get them their heals. Now he's going to use his motherfucker move in a second, isn't he? So that's kind of an issue. Because I'm not going to know when to do it. Now you're luffed that you put that on your weapon, don't you? So if I switch out a shield, then I'm going to have to replace it every single time. Is he in range? He is. Thank fuck for that. Okay. Alright, go for his head. Come on, Bear Claw. Fuck him up. 70. Nice. Is that it? Please say that's it. Oh, this is the move, isn't it? Nope. Oh, no, he's going to do it, isn't he? It's giving me the heads up. It's giving me the heads up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... So he's coming in, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. we've got to just hope for the best. Try and time it again. I mean... Yeah, let's... I guess I can just do a heal there. It's so shame it's a shame there's nothing else. Yeah, I don't know if I've got any evil defense, so maybe let me... Oh, too late anyway. Okay. Okay, the damage wasn't too bad. I wonder if that's because I've, like, smacked him in the head a bunch. Right? That's probably not hurt, right? Okay, let's have double kill bulb. So it's nowhere near as bad. It's like we got like 100 less damage that time. Fucking hell, mate. Okay. I can only bless the game that it, by changing that camera perspective, it lets you know that that attack is going to come in, so you can actually kind of slightly prepare for it. Okay, I don't have any MP. Let's show. Yeah, it's a problem, Red Page. Thankfully, that one thing about this asshole of a boss is that it doesn't seem to, at the least, be like healing itself or anything, or like recovering its status or anything like that. So that's something. Now, Thunderbolt. Okay. Far too fast. Ow! Oh, I can actually... It's actually in range somewhat. Let's swing for it. Please be dead. So his his leg exploded. Thank fuck for that. Well, thank you. Oh my god. Fucking needed it. Well, thank you to you guys giving me, particularly Janie, giving me that advice on what the fuck I should do about that. Oh, Hardin. He's still ain't getting tough, is he? Ashley. He'll be alright. Quickly, it's all collapsing. But Agent Riot, there's no time. No, I mean, if he does all that and doesn't survive, was that fourth attempt? Oh my god. Lordy, lordy. Go! Go now! And what then? We are finished. Hang out, Grissom. We must tell them what has happened here. Flee, Nisa. Come back alive, Tiger. Alive. Gotta focus on these characters who barely had anything to do with. Now the slowest dance begins, partner. 'Tis a fine tune we shall share. Fucking no, let's go. Oh, what's that, you rocking lair, Ash? Lol. Fucking what's left of Guildenstern is his armless chest and head. Get in there. Gods be with you, Riot. Nah, it'll be fine. Come on, lady, we gotta go. Because Hardin has died. Or is about to die. Thank you, Squidge. Through trial and error and brute force and a lot of help, I managed to put myself in a fairly niche group of people who've completed the Vagrant Story. That's not too many people in this world, so I'm pretty pleased about that. Oh, he's actually speaking now. No, Hardin, stay here, don't go. You speak at last. The terror. I am sorry I kidnapped you. Oh, he's turned into pixie dust. I mean, see, he wasn't a bad guy. So when's the sequel coming out? There's got to be other places in this setting other than Leamond where some shit's going down. They needs a risk breaker, step in and do some shit. Duke Bardorba's secondary residence in the Greylands 1 week later. That's where we saw him in bed, wasn't it? And he's still in bed. Hey, Ashley's alright. I saved your son. Well, I mean, I kind of killed the bad guys. Well met, Sydney. Oh, what's Sydney with us? So, it is done. You have suffered much. What? Did he look like Ash when he walked in? I too have played my part. Let us leave the rest to this Ashley guy. Here's the one you've chosen. I know what must be done. Can he shank himself? I was not much of a father to you. Forgive me, my son. So Sydney brought some random dagger to his dad and was like, here you go, Dad, can you please stab me? Finish me off. What the fuck? Sire, Your Excellency! Someone bring water! Our Lord has fallen! Bring water? ain't thirsty. Our Lord has fallen. Bring the water to clean up the blood. I guess this is it. They're putting out a sequel next week, are they? I don't know about that, Red Mage. Good luck with that. Who walks there at this hour? What is your business? Show your papers. Walking around at this hour? It's almost like you're trying to break some risks. Oh. Cal. Callo Malos, VKP Inquisitor. Don't question me. M'lady! I beg your forgiveness. It is no matter. You're merely doing your duty. Thank you, my lady. Okay, so Ashley's got... He's fully got the power of the darkness. Is he kind of like taking everybody's powers? And his eyes are black as well. And so began the story of the Wanderer, the Vagrant. There we go. It literally says that at the end. So, but yeah, he's like, it feels like he's fucking Neo in the Matrix now, right? It's basically what he's like, right? Now. And it says at the end, it's like, oh, and now, this is the Phantom Pain. Hang on a minute. A little fucking nod there. Oh, there we go. Starring all these people. I think it gives the actual character names. Right, yeah, pretty much. Just like him a little bit. Yeah, you know, it's even saying that at the end. It's like, there we go. That is like... And this was just the introduction to Ashley Riot. We have 500 other games lined up for you. Oh, right, is it? Okay. Interesting. Maybe it's just coincidence. Or maybe it's a little nod to this game, I don't know. There we go, folks. That was Vagrant Story. Thank you, Squidge. Fascinating game. Right. I don't think there's another video game out there quite like it, and it's quite likely there never will be again. Damn. I don't know if we need to... What's the credits story? Wait, it might be one of those where we have to, but... Fucking Samantha, she got a raw deal, didn't she? Her boyfriend's like, Samantha, I'm going on a military operation. How about you come with me? I'm definitely not gonna murder you while we're there. Alright, she did a bit, didn't she? Right, yeah, right. It wasn't the true version of the game it was supposed to be, but... It's all you're gonna get. That's the problem, isn't it? That's always the problem with art when they make things. It's there has to be a point where the you have to claim it's finished, because true art, surely, it's never complete, I would say. But in terms of video games, they'd still be making it today, like 24 years later. They would still wouldn't have finished the game. They would have just kept going. But yeah, I mean, I know it's one of your favourites, Janie. Yeah, I thought it was fucking great. Honestly, it was there's certain aspects of it a bit of a struggle fest. That's even when you kind of get an understanding of the game. Like the Snowfly Forest, bro. I mean, I'm not surprised people quit the game at that point. Yeah, right, Red Mage, would you rather have a slightly underbaked cookie, or would you rather have nothing at all? I know what I'd rather have, right? Guildenstern, creepy fucker. Yeah, you get banned for life. Yeah, Janie, Red Mage was very concerned. He was like, oh no, I want to get Iznib to play this, and then he's going to hate it, and he's going to want to play it, and then he's going to be like, he's going to hate me, and he's going to think I'm some kind of a dick, but he doesn't understand. He doesn't know what I know. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it, Red Mage, Jamie. I'll get it. I'm part of your guys' club now. Maybe I'm not as devoted as you guys. I'm definitely not, but I understand now. You know, it was yeah, what a game, what a game. Yeah, true. Technically, because I can see, I can envision in the near future, Red Mage, if I do go hard on some PS1 or retro RPGs, you know, there might be people who come along and be like, "Hey, bro, are you hardcore?" I'll be like, "Bro, I've completed Vagrant Story," and then they'll be like, I'll stop them in their tracks, and they'll be like, they'll be like, I've not even done that." I shut the fuck up, and it's like, yeah, you will shut the fuck up. No worries, Lager. Enjoy your dinner, my dear. I hope you have a good one and a good evening. Look, always here if you need me. Until next time. Yeah, it's you only caught the final boss there, Lager, so we probably didn't get the best appreciation of it, but it's a fascinating experience. Do what? Red Mage? What the fuck are you talking about? Final Fantasy Tactics? Never heard of it. That's not a Final Fantasy game. I would have heard of it if it was. I use tactics in Final Fantasy all the time. It's actually with his pet doggo. What the fuck? It's after the fact. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, Janie. Yeah, I don't like give ratings to stuff like numerical ratings. I know some people do. Like Cage is obsessed with rating things out of 10. But yeah, quality game. It's I understand why people may not hold it in higher esteem just because of its very, like, the very awkwardness of everything. It doesn't really properly explain things, and the menus and the storage and everything's super awkward. So it does lose a little bit for that. But if you can get around that, it's perfectly solid. It doesn't really have any dents. I think the main thing I like about it is it's essentially at its core it is a JRPG, but it's an unusual one in the fact that you just have one character. It's got a very dark vibe. It's, you know, you do get a lot of JRPGs that will be different games, but they'll be very similar to each other, right? I don't think there's anything really similar to that I'm aware of, similar to Vagrant Story. Mission complete. Give me some points, baby. 3.2 mil, almost 2.3. 83% map complete. Destroyer. Yeah, we already did destroy. You get a. I guess we don't get a stat bonus just for completing the game. Yeah, when we got to the Snowfly Forest, I was shit myself, Red Mage. I was like, the day before, you and Janie was like, "Oh yeah, this is good job, Iznib. You're doing great. By the way, this is where everybody quits the game." I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. It's different from Snowfly anyway. Just I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. I was like, "Oh, what the fuck is going on?" I thought we'd seen the worst of it, but. Did he? Of course he did. That game clear. Clear 1. Oh, it keeps your total number of saves, does it? Oh shit, okay, there we go. Okay. Well, I don't need to look into it right now, but... Well, there you go, folks. So it's just coming for 6. I'll probably take a break now, but... In the lich fights! Fuck those liches, right. Oh, guys, that was Vagrant Story, and it's quite the story, quite the game. Fucking excellent, actually. Actually, it was pretty freaking good. So, let me do a couple of things here. Let's first put us on just chatting for a sec while we sort ourselves out. And let me go and put Vagrant Story on our list of completed games. Yeah. The list grows. And that's like, you know, and that's the one to be proud of, I would say. I'm proud we got through that. Because there's a few times during it, I was like, I don't think we're going to be able to do this. No, shut up, Red Mage. No, you didn't. You didn't know I was going to do it. You were shitting your pants. I was going to hate it and hate you for liking it. Right? You never thought you'd see the day. For sure. I honestly didn't think we'd ever like play it on stream. If you'd not put votes towards it, I never would have. I mean, I'm not saying I never would have played it. But I wasn't planning to, and I certainly wouldn't have. Like, even if on my own initiative, I'd decided to give it a go. Had you not been around, and I just tried to play that on my own with like no insight. I would have been like, "What the fuck is this game?" I would have not been able to do anything with it, quite frankly. So yeah, good call. Good call. Thank you for that, sir. That Vagrant Story will live with me forever now, and it's all thanks to you, Red Mage. So thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting through it. We're getting through it, Squidge. For sure. Okay, yeah, I'm having a look at your food post here. So, my comments on this, that egg they've put on there looks pretty good. Their baked bean distribution on their toast is fucking insane. I don't know whether they're trying to be arty or the person who made that food, that plate of food, just doesn't give a shit. It's one or the other. Because if they're not trying to be arty and they do give a shit, then there's no excuses for that mess of baked bean distribution. I don't know what they were playing at. Anyway. So go have a look at that in the Discord if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, right. It's not just me, Squid. I'm not trying to criticize it. But if someone gave me that, I'd be like, I'd have to rearrange that on the plate myself. You know, I'm not here to judge, but also. Well, you've been beans on toast with cheese, Scott. You haven't lived until you've had it, and we're discussing the idea of fried egg with it. Yeah, but what is the presentation's not there, but that looks yummy to me, Squidge. I could eat that for sure. Yeah. Look, I mean, I think we're going to go over my initial estimate. So I think it was back in October. I was like, oh, it'll only be 6 months. It was like maybe about 6 months later. No, it's not. But Jane, you said you're on your 19th playthrough. That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I thought there was I'll be honest with you, Janie. There's a moment there when he yeeted us for like the third time. I was like, if he keeps doing this, it's going to fucking piss me off. And I definitely didn't want to do like save scum it. That would have been cheap because it wouldn't have been legit, right? It wouldn't have been a legit completion. But yeah, once I'd kind of understood, and with help from you, we got through it. It was fun. Yeah. No, I couldn't really hate Red Mage. You'd have to, you've got to put far more effort into that. Yeah. We were so close to the end. We're like literally, rage quitting at 99.9% into the game. But I wasn't rage quitting. But look, I mean, on Elden Ring, we did everything in the game bar one boss. So I mean, you could argue that's kind of the same thing. But fuck Malane, I can't be bothered with that bitch. I had enough grief from bitches so from the years. I don't need a video games as well. Yeah. I can't. My back's already half done, mate. I can't. And although the symbol there is pretty good, but yeah, this you've got I know at least there's at least a couple of really good tattoo artists who you know, who are based in South Africa, Red Mage. But then again, it's a big fucking country. Just because they're in the same country, it's like, that's like you saying to me, oh, get out that tattoo artist up in Scotland. I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Yeah. Look, and I certainly wouldn't, I wouldn't judge anyone who did that at any point in that game, Janie. You know, some people are like, oh, you shouldn't use save states and emulators because you're not legitimately completing the game over. And I partly agree with that. I agree with that for myself. I will 99.9% refuse to do that myself. I will use whatever the save features are in the game, so we're getting as close to the original as possible. It's only the hardware factor that's not there. But like if I hear of someone who's doing, if someone says, oh yeah, I completed Vagrant Story, isn't it? And they would just like save state at every single step of the way, I'm not gonna be like, no, you didn't, bruh. I'm not. I don't care as long as they're happy, right? But for myself, like if you know, if like for example, I've done a save state right at the end there, and then we completed it, I'd feel weird about saying I completed Vagrant Story. It's like you did, but right. But so I'm very glad I didn't rage quit there or resort to save scumming, because you are right, Janie. At the end of the day, sanity is more important than you know. It's also good. Is that what Cage? That Cage doesn't do that. So next, Janie, very different vibe, completely different generation, completely different game, completely different style. We're going to play in Mass Effect Andromeda, as voted for by our vote holders. That is next in line. I don't know if you know the series or give a shit about it all, Janie. It was only recently, over the past 6 months, that I actually I never played it and got onto it. We did on stream. We've done the first 3, the second and third one far more recently than the first one. And yeah, I think they're fucking great games, particularly on the story and the setting and everything. And I've heard mixed things about Andromeda. We'll get into that in a bit. Like, some people say it's trash. Other fans say it's good, but it's not as good as a trilogy. Mostly from a story perspective, I understand. But, you know, that's fine. We got votes for it. I think we got votes from Athelene and Fusion. So that is our next game. So we're going to be getting into that. Yeah, right. Yeah. But we shall see. You did, Cage. Akuma. Legion Cage and Akuma. How you doing, fellas? I hope you're good. You did, yeah. We just completed it, Cage. So, with no save scumming at all. So, if I can, you can, Cage. So, just make sure to let Janie and Red Mage know when you do, so they can come and berate you and tell you, you know, they'll be like, when Iznib did this bit, Cage, he did it much better than you're doing. Be sure to do that for me, guys. But how you doing, Cage? How you doing, Akuma? I hope you're both good. I hope you're both well, gents. But yeah, all in all, Vagrant Story is a classic retro game that is up there in the pantheon, I would say. It's just that it gets overshadowed by its kind of its reputation and its, you know, for being awkward, and the actual fact that to some small degree of that reputation, it is actually an awkward game. So if we can get around that, if you can get over or under that individually, and you see the game for what it actually is, yeah, it's fucking excellent. Yeah, look, come on, Cage. Agrias is there's a reference to Agrias in the game. So, I mean, you have to play it for that reason, if no other. You save scum if you need to. Look, Cage, you do whatever makes you happy, buddy, and you need to do. Whatever you need to do, Cage, I support you. So yeah, that was Vagrant Story. It's cool as fuck. So sorry, you just got here, folks. I'm gonna step out for 3 minutes and make coffee. I'm gonna get back. There's a couple of things I want to look up about it. Just kind of go over the story and see if there's any like specific story points that I missed out on. But then I guess we'll do a little bit of research on Andromeda and see what we can find out about that. Yeah, and if you want to drop any details that I might have missed, Janie and Redmage, feel free. But yeah, give me a couple of minutes. I'll be back shortly. Right, sorry, folks. I had to do the double shuffle. I was like, well, as I'm on the break anyway, I might as well get the Xbox set up and move my laptop over there and all the rest of the junk. So that's where we're at. Let me go. Okay, I don't need the capture card making noise right now. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've streamed anything on console. Been on PC for quite a little while. Okay, what's this video you've sent me? It's a resume, it's like a review of the game. So to speak. Anyway, let me get rid of that. Excellent, perfect. No, what's he sent me? He's let's have a look. Unhinged look at Vagrant Story. K-Bash game reviews. I don't know what that is, but anyway, let me have a look here. So yeah, I mean the main thing is, I mean it's left up to maybe it's left up to interpretation. But was Ashley a murderer for the government? Was he actually an assassin? And he has guilt because he murdered some random innocent family? Or is his guilt, his sin, so to speak, that was actually his wife and child? Which I'm more kind of leaning towards, based on how the game presented the final kind of, you know, the final kind of cutscenes and stuff. You know, and it's just guilt essentially on his part that you know, his family died because his lack of awareness or whatever. I don't know. Right, okay, so if we tie together the two cutscenes right at the end there, where Sydney goes to see the Duke, and when he first walks in the room, it looks like Ashley, and then we see later on when the guard sees Ashley, but then so seemingly part of one of the powers that Ashley has acquired by defeating and acquiring the darkness is kind of the ability to either directly shape shift or kind of more, or I suspect more kind of like an illusionary kind of thing where you can make people think you look like somebody who you're not. Although why you would go back and see the Duke for the sake of Sydney? So he's like, I'm going to pretend to be Sydney and then do this weird thing where I'll give you the dagger and you can stab me, but you're not really stabbing me because I'm actually Ash. I don't. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it? Like if you work for the government and your work is killing bad guys. Well, I mean, let's put aside the fact that you are assuming that the government has has the monopoly on the information on who is not good guys and bad guys in the universe. Obviously, that's a ridiculous notion, which many governments believe nowadays that they have the correct answer to. But if we just put that aside for a second and just assume that they do, and Ashley's job is to, you do your job to go and, oh, the government says, oh, it's a bad guy who needs to die for the greater good. Okay. But then innocents are getting involved as collateral damage. There has to surely be a point in time where, it's like, okay, so is it okay for the greater good to kill the bad guy if one innocent kid has to die? Who makes the decision? And if the answer's yes, then you go, okay, well, what is it okay if 2 kids die? 3 kids? How many innocent human beings are okay to kill for the greater good? That's when you get very fucking slippery. Because, of course, there has to be a cut-off point. It's like, oh, we must defeat this bad guy for the greater good. The consequence of which was everyone in the universe will die. But it's fine. It's for the greater good, right? Well, not if everybody's dead, right? Yeah, all of them. Right, okay, right. You've got a bad guy, and the only way to get rid of the bad guy is for everybody else to die. Sorry, folks. This bad guy's just got to go. We just got to all die with them. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting how they portray that. I want to believe that, I get maybe naively, the best case scenario for Ashley, in that Tia was his wife and Marco was his son, and he was literally just out on a picnic with them. They were accidentally murdered by probably Rosencrantz. They probably were not the targets. They were just bystanders who were witnesses. And then presumably Ashley would have also been killed, but maybe he had some kind of weird mental break, or he put up a fight, or whatever happened. And they were like, actually, let's not kill this guy. Let's brainwash him to make him, join us, because he's got some kind of skills or whatever. It's not obvious, is it? It's not obvious what actually went on, but I'll be interested to look at that video, Red Mage, and see if I can see what that guy's interpretation is. Right, yeah, so, I mean... Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of YouTube videos. That one looks like maybe fun. Vagrant Story lore in a minute. And it's not actually a minute. The video is 1 minute 31 seconds, but close enough. And now this video, this one looks might be interesting. Resonant Arc. It looks like they're running some kind of fucking podcast. Looks like they've got a hour and 20-minute story analysis discussion. So that's that's 2 very different vibes there. Or let me sit down and discuss this story and break down every scene and every character for an hour and 20 minutes. Or let me just make a little cartoon video which lasts 1 minute 30 and that explains the story. So interesting. So basically, I don't think there's going to be a specific explanation of what was going on there that I could see. It's very all right. It's like a parody version. It's not actually explaining anything, but it could be. It looks like it could be funny though. Right. Yeah, so what's curious to me, so Leomond was the source of the dark. Whatever the dark is just some mysterious magical force that exists that if you can master it or take a part of it, it can give you like crazy powers and stuff. And for whatever reason, it was centered in Leomond, and for whatever reason, Sydney was the inheritor of that. And then for whatever reason, he was looking for a successor of that. And for whatever reason, everybody seemed to know that, so they all converged on him. You know. So as you say there, Janie, Rosencrantz was set up to be the successor, as he clearly wanted to be, as you saw in the cutscenes. As did Guildenstern. But it seemed like Sydney presumably was supposed to have, before he got his fucking back cut off, he got skinned alive, was supposed, you know, he had the power to have the say over who that was supposed to be. He chose Ashley because he was the, you know, the only viable candidate who wasn't grasping after power. Whereas Rosencrantz and Guildenstern both were like, I want the power because I want to be powerful. Where Sydney's like, no, motherfucker, that's not how this works. Interesting. Yeah, fascinating story. Such a shame that there's no sequel. Or like, even if not like a direct sequel, so like more in that setting. I wonder. Never mind. It is what it is, right? There's no it's no getting around it. Anyway, well, there we go. That was Vagrant Story. Fucking excellent. Thank you, Red Mage. But this is the Iznib Show, and as always, we must move on to our next thing, which of course is Mass Effect Andromeda. So let me I'll give you a brief vibe of what it could have been. Let me break it down a bit more. Damn, this time be flying. Mass Effect Andromeda is a 2017 action role-playing video game. 2017? It's 7 years old already. I swear it came out last year or something, right? I don't know. I guess I'll probably not read too much about the synopsis and the story, because that will presumably be explained to us when we start the game. But at the end of Mass Effect 3, the conclusion of the Reaper conflict is, well, there's different endings essentially, and you can pick whatever, and they very roughly break down into destroy the Reapers, like destroy all artificial life, including the Reapers, including the Geth, including like all sorts of technology, including the mass relays to actually get around anywhere. Will all be kind of like, imagine, think of it like a galactic-wide EMP that permanently destroys everything. The other option, another option was to, kind of the main option was for, the consequence of doing that would Shepard was going to die. And I kind of saw that coming before, you know, I'd already kind of accepted that before the fact. Especially after everything he'd been through and how beaten he got towards the end there. The other option was for Shepard to somehow merge with the Reaper consciousness. The benefit would be he would control them, but then they've not gone anywhere. And pragmatically, that sounds like actually the best thing to do. But I was just like, I was at the point where I was just like, fuck the Reapers. Get this scum out of here. This foul taint on existence. So you could argue that I cut off my nose to spite my face, so to speak. So had we chosen that, Shepard would not have died, but he would have no longer lived as a human. He would have become some digital consciousness that just kind of existed. And it also, and for that to happen, it would have had to make all biological and artificial life kind of merge in the galaxy. So no living entities are fully biological anymore, and no living entities are fully artificial. They kind of become one and the same. It sounded a bit kooky, although reality, that's in a kind of almost where all technology eventually leads. I feel on some level. But point being, I looked it up after the fact, when we completed it, and we're like, oh, so what's the canon ending? Because obviously that's going to tie directly into the Andromeda. And it turns out there isn't a canon ending, apparently. It's they BioWare just refused, and they're like, no, there is no canon ending, it's whatever you want. Which kind of confused me, because I was like, well, yeah, but you've got an actual sequel, so so surely the difference of those two, and I think there's like a third or even fourth different ending, depending on various other factors, but they're kind of like, that's very broadly the two main endings. It's got two very wildly different implications for the future of the setting. So for them to say, oh, neither's canon, it kind of doesn't make sense. And then they release a new game. So I'm assuming by definition that Andromeda is set after the events of the trilogy. I'm also assuming that it's this, it's the same. It's following on the events. It's because obviously Andromeda is a different galaxy. It's the next galaxy over from the Milky Way. And in the trilogy, there's a lot, they have galactic travel within the Milky Way, thanks to the mass relays. But you can't leave the galaxy. You can't just go into deep space. You can't go over to the next galaxy over, Andromeda. It's too fucking far away, and you've got no way of getting there. So I am assuming that this is in the future, and they have actually found a way to get to Andromeda. And for whatever reason, they've got to go over there for just exploration. Or there's an actual reason to go there. I don't know. Because, of course, the other option would be it's completely unrelated to the original trilogy, and it's just completely different humans, completely different aliens, completely different society, completely different everything, and we just move into the next galaxy over just to... in all other respects, is completely unrelated. I assume that's not the case. If you think of the trilogy, how well thought out, well developed all the different alien races are, the society, the technology, the history and stuff, for them to build a new game and setting from scratch without any of that, it seems insane. So I can only assume that is the case. My point being, if they are coming from the Milky Way, then there has to be a canon ending at the start of this game, even if it's like hundreds of years in the future, explaining what happened, right? And if it is the canon ending that they go for, that we went for, where I just fucking yeeted everything just to get rid of the Reapers, then how the fuck did they get over to Andromeda? It better have a good explanation. Because we start this and there's like, I'm like, oh, where's the explanation to what the fuck is going on here? I will be, a little bit annoyed. But we shall see. We shall see. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, okay, that would be pretty amazing, right, Janie? That would definitely have worked. But 2023 doesn't count. definitely felt like its own thing, right? So yeah, fascinating. So I'm not going to look at the any of the gameplay or info. We're gonna all the plot of the story info, because we'll get that as we get over to that. What I wanted to look at is the reception. Mixed or average, and some generally favourable. Eurogamer put it as the 26th best game of the year. Now, as Eurogamers, they're not playing every single game that was released in the year. It's that's 26th place is not the best out of like 30 places, or 50, even 50, right? But whatever. Conversely, it also received several dishonors, including worst game that we played from Giant Bomb. Okay. So they're just some video game website. So that was the worst game of their year. Not great, right? But who knows? Maybe they're just playing some really fucking amazing games. Who knows? Guy did a review for Forbes, predicted that Mass Effect fans would enjoy the game, but prefer the original trilogy. Outside of perhaps the original game. So this guy is predicting that I, Iznib, will like this game more than Mass Effect 1, but not as much as Mass Effect 2 or 3. Interesting. PlayStation Lifestyle. It's PlayStation a lifestyle? That's the name of their website. Retrospectively ranked it as the most disappointing game of 2017. Some critics also described the game as a missed opportunity. This one from Game Informer concluded, quote, Mass Effect Andromeda is fun, and the important parts work. I should fucking hope so. That's not part of the quote. At the same time, I was often left looking through a haze of inconveniences and dreaming about the game it could have been. Okay. The combat in Andromeda was one of the best reviewed aspects of the game. Okay, well, I would hope so, because the combat in the gameplay, which revolves around combat, of course, in Mass Effect, is very good, and 2 slightly better than 1, and 3 slightly better than 2. So you would hope the 4th game it would also be better, right? You'd think so. Okay, IGN observed that it felt more energetic than previous titles, although they criticized the automatic cover system and some of the user interface. Okay. COG Connected, never fucking heard of you, described the combat as, quote, a thing of beauty. A thing of beauty? Wow, that's setting the bar a little bit. Emphasized its focus on player choice and strong shooting mechanics, which they felt held up to other shooters. An otherwise lukewarm review for GameSpot relented that he enjoyed the combat shooting mechanics and appreciated that he was able to experiment with different character loadouts. Okay, well. What else we got? I won't go into the details here, but the plot met with mixed reviews. Mixed reception. Destructoid described it as dull. Oh, that's a shame. Now, a lot of this sounds negative, guys, but I don't know. I want to listen to these guys. Obviously, I want to decide for myself, as I always do. Some guy from Games Radar felt the game lacked the nuance of previous installments and missed out on what made the original trilogy successful. Whatever that means. Yeah, okay. I mean, there we go. So that's the plot. Many reviewers criticized Mass Effect Andromeda for its technical issues. Electronic Gaming Monthly described it as broken. Wow. You better fixed it. Game Revolution said Andromeda is full of bugs and technical oddities. Wow. I assume all of that is fixed now. But so I think that's basically broken it down. I don't think there's too much more I can pick apart there. That's what we were looking at, Red Mage, right? You know, if there was a sequel to Vagrant Story, would it enhance or tarnish the original, right? Yeah, I heard there was, like, when it was first released, it was a bit of a mess. But if all that shit's been ironed out, then that's the way it should be, and we shall see. How do Todd? Todd has kind of done a disservice to the gaming industry, not the gaming industry. I guess he maybe even, you could argue, did a service to the gaming industry, from a financial point of view. But from a customer satisfaction point of view, he did a very big disservice where he kind of, and it wasn't just him, but I feel that maybe Bethesda are at the tip of the spear on this, where they kind of set a precedent where it's okay to release a video game that is technically non-functioning. Like this, there's so much going on in the game that you can turn it on and you can play it. You can start the game and get into the gameplay, but things in the game are broken and don't work, and they kind of set a precedent with that's okay, that's fine. We'll fix it after the fact, and I feel many other developers kind of saw that and kind of up to that point and be like, well, we can't get away with that. Then they saw Bethesda get away with that, and then they were like, oh, we don't even need to make sure the game's working before we release it. We can just, we can do the whatever bare minimum is required after the fact, after we've already got the money, which of course financially is, you know, staggeringly makes far more sense. Oh, I thought I'd done it. I thought I'd done it, Jamie. Let me just double check. I haven't updated it yet. Yeah, I've got it on there. Yeah, very important. I'm a fucking noob. Noob. I'm a nerd like that. So I'm not so nerdy where some streamers will, and this is fine. This is not judgment. This is just I don't like it. They'll list, like, the date. This is the date we did this. And then they'll list their games order in, like, the date that they did it. And it's like, that's too far for me. As long as we get the game and it's in a tidy order. And look, I used to work in a library, so I like alphabetical order. All right? Got a problem with that? No. Some people don't like. Some people have a problem with the fact that I put any game with the under T. They're like, fucking sort your life out, isn't it? Atheline and Scotty particularly hate me for it, but tough titty. It's like they that word is there for a reason. That's not... They put that there. So even if it wasn't important, they wouldn't have put it there. Anyway, enough about that. So yeah, I think I've said all I need to. You also have an issue with it, Janie? Oh my god, yeah, everyone hates me for it. I don't care. Well, yeah, I don't think I have too much more to say about it. So I guess we'll go ahead and get into it. I'm pretty excited, you know, to see what it holds for us. It can't be as bad as they were making out. I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it. There we go. Let's find out. I mean, we got to. We're just over 2 hours. There's enough time to get into it. Yeah, they don't like the fact that I put games where like The Walking Dead, The Witcher. What else is down there? The Legend of Zelda. You know, in the for as part of the name. Well, my argument for it is, you know, the creators of the art, the people who named it, wouldn't have put the word THE in the part of the title if they didn't feel it was important as part of the title. That is part of the title. That's not just there for a giggle. That's there on purpose. It's not called Walking Dead, is it? It's called The Walking Dead. It's not called Evil Within. It's called The Evil Within. They're not talking about a random evil within. They're not talking about that little, you know, that little demon in your heart that wants to while out and do crazy shit. They're talking about a specific evil within, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Because that's the thing. Because if it's not the, then it's a, isn't it? Not that we didn't put the word there, but you know, grammatically, you know, it's like there could be, yeah, Red Mage gets it. There could be multiple, but anyway, I'm sure most English literature majors would disagree with me vehemently, and I don't give a shit. It's my channel. I do what I want. So yeah, let's get into it. I think I've got a scene set up here. Let's find out. Okay, cool. And oh yeah, this camera's not going to work. We'll worry about that in a second. Oh, I'll sort it out now. I don't know if this top right is the way to go. We'll see. So, I'm sure you all know, but Andromeda is the name of the galaxy, which is the nearest one by far to our galaxy, the Milky Way. And in fact, they are actually drawing closer to each other. So in a couple of billion years, they will actually physically connect and collide. And essentially like merge into one galaxy, or it might even like, you know, all those forces of gravity working on each other might even just kind of like pull apart both galaxies, so there won't be an Andromeda and there won't be a Milky Way any left over anymore. It'll just be like all mishmash, messed up. None of us will need to worry about that. This is like a couple of billion years away, so. But that being said, I think it's like, yeah, how many light years away is it? It's like, it's a couple of light years, so we can't even like, far away is the Andromeda galaxy? Not in miles. Yeah, 2.5 million light years. So if you're able to travel at the speed of light. Oh, what's going on with this camera? This camera's shit. You know what it is? I've probably just knocked it when I was cleaning. One sec. Okay, that's somewhat better. Yeah, that works. That's good enough. I don't give a shit. So yeah, so if I was like, hey, oh, sorry guys, I'm just gonna head out for a 2-minute break. I'm just nipping over to Andromeda, and I could fly there. And I could achieve the speed of light it would take me 2.5 million years to get there. It's quite a long time. It's quite a lot, you know, because the speed of light is pretty quick. And to give you some context, it's my understanding that traveling at the speed of light from the sun, our star, the sun, to Earth, it takes like 8 minutes. Just eight minutes. So from Earth to the sun is 8 minutes. From Earth to Andromeda is 2.5 million years. So it's kind of it's fair it's fair distance away, right? Right, Janie. Yeah, absolutely. Because here's the thing, and again, not going to affect us, but planet Earth, you know, every star eventually dies. I don't know if I don't think it's such a. I don't know what the factors are with stars in how they die, but some stars go like supernova, and that eventually means they kind of like the last of their energy, from my understanding, in fucking layman's terms. It kind of gets all released at the you know, it's like a final burst to, like, you know, dissipate it all, like, which is usually going nova or going supernova. Needless to say, planet Earth is and into our entire system, our solar system, is completely fucked and will be destroyed at that time. And again, I think that's a couple of billion years away as well. So again, nothing we need to worry about. But in theory, assuming that human beings manage to keep their shit together and still exist as a species, then, you know, we will have need to have, like, left Earth. Like, physically, we'll need to have done that. So it's kind of, like, logical to think that, you know, we're going to have to get out there. And it's not to say that we would, you know, you'd think that you'd be able to just handle your shit. There's plenty of places to go in the Milky Way. But if for some reason there's a problem with our galaxy, you would be looking at the next one over, which would be Andromeda. So, it looks pretty cool if you've ever looked at pictures of it as well. There'll be something else that will come up, Akuma, that will test me, I'm sure. Brightness, safe zone, I'm sure it's all fine. I'm sure it's all fine. We can... Do you remember when that... Remember the first time you saw one of these? You have a fucking user agreement when you start a video game. You got a fucking user agreement, bro. That's 18 pages of shit to scroll through. Nobody reads this. Literally nobody has ever played this. And then another 12 pages of their privacy policy. Jesus Christ. Okay, so here we go. Our main menu. Quick Start, Scott Ryder. Quick Start, Sarah Ryder. So that's the name of our main character. So you got male and femme version. Okay, that's great. Well, I guess we'll probably go customize, right? I don't know if I want to be called Scott. We'll see. Anyway, tutorials enabled, aim assist, probably enabled. Or maybe not. Minor assistance. I'll leave it on for now. If I feel it's annoying, I'll turn it off. Auto level, no. Let me choose my points, please. Contextual mission tracker, or always show. We'll leave it contextual for now. Conversation icons. Okay, that's like your dialogue responses. It actually gives you kind of the vibe rather than just the words of what you're saying. Okay, makes sense because it's not always obvious. Rider's helmet off in conversations. Okay, that's typical. All right. Yeah, that makes sense with facial expressions. So that was sort of playing as somebody called Mr. or Miss Ryder, which is, I mean, it's a fair name. It sounds like a human, right? It sounds like a human name. Riding those Scots. Right, it's wild, isn't it? Well, that's how we're physically moving. It doesn't feel like it. But yeah, it's wild, isn't it? 67,000 miles per hour. It's It's a lot. Subtitles, yes, I do like my subtitles on. Apply those settings. Okay, controls. I don't need to configure. I just need to turn off the fucking vibration, bro. Sprint, hold, aim in, hold. It makes sense. Sustain powers, hold. Yeah, vibration. No, get that the first option and turn that shit off. That's me. Some people like vibration. I don't. I find it annoying. Audio. I guess I do like to turn down sound effects under dialogue a little bit, and then music under sound effects a little bit, just to balance out. That's my personal preference. It probably makes little to no difference setting it like that, but for their language, it's fine. It would be surely just be in English. Text and audio. I wonder what the options are though. French and German. Oh, okay. Well, I think it's cool when a game puts in different languages, but if, you know, it's like, hey, you can have some French and German, but if anything else, you fuck off. Although I bet, yeah, the text is going to be everything, isn't it? Presumably. Okay, not everything. Brazilian Portuguese, Polish, Russian, I assume that is, Italian, Spanish. Okay, so again, that's not that many. They could have. I guess they have to look at the amount of money they spend to pay someone to do translations versus what they calculate they would get for you know, potentially return profit. Now, you know, so it's pointless to get subtitles for every single language in the world if you're not even going to be selling your game in every single country in the world. So that makes sense. Film grain. Do we really want that? They've got it on as default. Motion blur, we'll see. Depth of field. Okay. I like it says that. Chromatic aberration. Post-process effect that simulates a natural diffusion. Simulates nature. Simulation or reality. Here's a thing that would tend to be real, but it's actually not. Okay, anyway, so I think that's all I need to sort out. That's good to customize. I don't know if I'm going to like this rider guy. Play it in Polish, okay? Right. Yeah, just, yeah. Polish subtitles, German language, and see if we're going to make any clue out of what the fuck is going on. Riders' decisions can have lasting consequences, but probably actually won't. Choose carefully. Be Space Witcher. I wonder how Geralt would fare in space. He'd probably take it in his stride, to be fair. But I think he'd take a lot for him to get used to it. Also, remember in The Witcher 3, when it ends, it gives the impression that Ciri actually goes to the Cyberpunk 2077 setting, doesn't she? You're currently offline. I'm not able to import or export your character data. I don't really care about that. If you wish to export your data for your character creation, you're not able to share it. I don't care. Fuck your online features. Okay. So, I guess it doesn't really matter, right? God, these characters look so vanilla. Do I want to be going through all of this? I don't think it really matters. I couldn't really care less, honestly. We'll just go to default. Just random, super generic guy. That's interesting, though. Inherit Alec rider appearance. That is our dad. Choose the appearance of your father. Oh, wow. Interesting. Oh, okay. So that actually change what your dad looks like as well. So obviously it's genetically accurate. Yeah, I'm sure that they hinted at that, and I think it was just, I know, it's like what they're going to do. It's like you sign your life away. Can you imagine, Red Mage, when you die, and there's Satan, and you're like, oh, no, I was a good guy. And it's like, no, you signed your life away. Do you remember when you played those video games? This is every time you saved one of those waivers, there was 1,000 pokes from me. And you're like, ah, oh, fucking hell. I'm sure they hinted at that. I don't think it was actually canon. And it could have just been another, like, sci-fi world, and it wasn't actually, but, okay, we have a twin as well. Okay, I want you to leave these appearances on default. Scott! Skoy! Yeah, we'll stick with Skoy. Oh, should I change to Skoy? No. It's fine, I'm just gonna... Scott Ryder. Mr. Generic. But what we do need to do, though, is choose our training. Okay. So I don't know if this is... Okay, that sounds the same. So when we did the trilogy, I just randomly chose Soldier, because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Soldier sounds good. Using guns and stuff. What it really informs, of course, is your potential skill trees that you can... When I say trees, they're usually just kind of lines, but where you can put your points into, your biotic skills will be. And Soldier's not on here, but security is. And it looks like this is the equivalent. Starting power, concussive shot. That was a Soldier skill from the trilogy previously. Combat fitness, though, carrying more weapons into battle, probably not necessary. Biotic, yeah, throw. I don't mind the biotics, but it's not like something that I want to do in combat. I'm more inclined to just let other people do it. What else we got? Technician. Technician, the systems alliance, and yeah, systems alliance. So it's obviously the same. It's obviously following on directly on from the other game. So overload, unleash electrostatic discharge that deals high damage to shields and synthetic enemies. Can chain to multiple targets, indeed. Maybe I'll go technician. It's like the computer nerd. I mean, the guy looks like a computer nerd, right? He ain't no Shep, is he? Team support. Specialized technology to bolster the survivability of your entire squad. Well, that sounds handy. Leader. Your natural leader, which is not security. Energy drain. Drain your total shields and replenish your own. Especially effects against synthetic enemies. Well, synthetic enemies is not supposed to exist anymore. Although I guess it was only in our galaxy. That effect. Annihilation. Shifting aura of mass effect fields around you to slowly damage nearby foes. Team support. Okay, that's the same as it. Scrapper. Okay. Scrappy soldier. Or operative. Tactical cloak. Combat fitness. See above. Maybe just be the computer nerd. Yeah, we're playing as you. Skoy. Skoy McSkoy. This is you, Scotty, in this game. You'll see you in a minute. We could play as a lady. I just want to take a vote. I don't really... I'm just so used to... Looks like an asshole! Maybe. You haven't seen him yet. He kind of does. He looks like the most generic person who ever existed. We could yeah, look, I mean, come on. We should play as the girl for a change. You vote the lady. Okay, I think most people don't care, so yeah, just to mix it up, right? Because we played as male Shep for 3 games. Obviously, you know. What's her name? If her name is not they say Sarah. It'll be Skoy. Skoy's gonna be our twin. Our twin brother, Skoy. Yeah, probably. Okay. Oh, you got Scott as a name still. We want the default, bro. Come on. What's the default? Let me back out of this. Oh, okay. She's actually a meme character, is she? Is this putting me back on the start screen? Oh, did I click on start game? I think I might have by accident. Oh, fuck's sake. Let's start this over. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it probably was? It's me probably pressing fucking B as to confirm. Or getting my my A's and B's and my X's and my crosses and circles mixed up. Okay. All right. Okay. So I know nothing about this. Okay. So she's a bit more memey. Yeah. The guy looks like. It's like if you went to an AI and you said, "Can you please create the most boring dude who ever existed? Can you just give me a picture of what he would look like?" It looks like this guy, right? Scott is a good name, obviously, but this guy though. Yeah, I fucking did it again. I pressed B. Trying to the menu. Fuck me. All right, we're gonna play. Yeah, so Scott's gonna be our twin brother, who's gonna die brutally and awfully very early on. Yeah, I'm thinking make technician. We'll make her like a fucking computer nerd. I don't think it fucking it doesn't matter, does it? Honestly. We should be able to get through the game. None of the... Well, these are... Because we always play it on normal. And nothing... nothing about... the original games was hard. Maybe, you know, this... I kind of underestimated some of the later checkpoints, particularly in Mass Effect 3. But it wasn't hard. It was just... It's me. So let's make a technician. So yeah, overload is damage to shields and synthetics. Okay, I'll remember to use that. Or I won't. And then she gets team support later, and then invasion. Hack an opponent's armor and weapons, infecting the computer virus to weaken their defenses and even spread to nearby players. Okay, that sounds cool. We're gonna get... Do I get that? Yeah, technician. That's cool. Alright, Sarah. Customize history, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, you're just choosing the so the history, customize history, is choosing the gender or Shepherd. So I guess in case they refer to Shepherd, he was obviously went down in history as a hero. So let's change that to male Shep. And okay, you can actually upload if you've got stuff saved from your, which we don't. But anyway, I think that's everything, right? I think that is everything. Alright, so Sarah Ryder, technician, with the history of, yeah, Commander Shepard was a dude. Right, there we go. Wow, so that's fascinating. So you're not playing on Insanity or Hardcore, we're just going to play on Normal, as we always do. Because there's that, again, even says that, there's a baseline Mass Effect combat experience. Give me the baseline. Intended for players with experience playing shooters and RPGs, indeed. I've played a few. But it's fascinating, there's a casual mode. And then a narrative mode. So it's like this, you know, you can play the game if you don't care about combat. No, we'll just play normal. That's what we always do. We just start the game, we would. There we go, we've got a little under 2 hours. It's plenty of time for us to get into the game today. Find out what's going on at the very least. Oh, no, yeah, the next Witcher game definitely won't be like sci-fi, for sure. They did. I think there was speculation that you would actually play as Ciri, and
every great moment in our history began.
She would jump onto somewhere else, wouldn't she? This is true.
Each bold leap forward was achieved by those willing to do anything to attain it.
Like Caged Wolf, who's over 18,000,
leaving behind families, homes, the very birthplace of our species. Some for discovery, to see the unknown. Others for a new start.
Okay, so the Citadel racers
today,
are collectively
whatever our reasons,
choosing to head to Andromeda?
Steps toward a new future for humanity.
No, just humans. Okay, so
today we begin to make our dream reality.
So they got the fucking Mass Effect relay up and working again? Or is this... Oh, is this not actually... This is actually a giant spaceship. This looks like a... Oh, here we go. In the year 2185, humanity lived in the golden era of interstellar travel. Our discovery of ancient alien ruins on Mars propelled our understanding of science technology ahead by thousands of years, indeed. While many now enjoy the newfound freedom and challenges of exploration in the Milky Way, others look to even more distant stars. If they found everything right. For the 100,000 adventurers marking a one-way voyage, the future begins in Andromeda. So 100,000 strong person fleet of only humans, not the other, or maybe it's a mixture. They're like, let's go over to Andromeda. Okay, that's great. Okay, 634 years later. Oh, so 634 years ago, they decided to go to Andromeda. Oh, unless they've been in stasis and it's taken them 634 years to get here in this one gigantic, insane ship, and they've just woken up. Ark Hyperion, 20,000 human colonists. Wow. Okay. Pause that. Okay, so it seems to me that they're essentially completely skipping over the unknown ending of Mass Effect 3. They're just like, let's not even address it. Let's just, you know, it doesn't matter what the outcome was. That doesn't affect this game. And yeah, I would argue it would, because like he did just say there 634 years. So I'm a little confused as to, have they got here instantly, and this expedition started 634 years after the events of the previous trilogy, and that's like all old history. They managed to get the Mass Effect relays back on. You know, all of the alien races and humans managed to survive and eventually thrive, and they've got new technology, and that's where they're eventually at this point. And they now have the technologies to relatively instantaneously jump to the next galaxy over. Or is it actually, like what I first assumed, they've been in stasis for 634 years. They've all the humans, the 20,000 humans on this giant ship have been asleep. And that's, you know, that's how long it's taken 634 years at FTL to get to Andromeda. That's kind of wild, isn't it? It's like, you're putting yourself out of time. Imagine if I was like, yeah, guys, I want to see what the future's like, so I'm going to go and put myself in stasis for 634 years. So no amount of time has passed for me, but when I wake up tomorrow, you guys will have been dead for 600 years. They're kind of freaky. The shout-outs are working properly again, are they? That's cool. Excellent. So in terms of the travel, that makes more sense, right? We've seen that in sci-fi many, many times. It's hard to think they could have practically instantaneous travel, whatever new technology they've developed. However, on that point, if that is the case, that means they set off 634 years ago. They left. Everyone they knew is dead back in the Milky Way, so it's like completely separate. That's fair enough. But where did they get the technology to do that from? They wouldn't have had enough time, particularly with all the fallout of the end of Mass Effect 3. So my vibe, what I'm getting from what we've seen so far, is they're being very loosey-goosey with the specifics of how they were, how any of this came about. They're just like, yeah, we don't. If we just gloss over it real quickly, no one will ask any questions, and that's great. Except, I'm not everybody, so it's fine. It's fine, but yes. Well, thank you, Double Flex there. But I love the idea of it in theory that they're committing to this. We'll go to this galaxy. Destination Habitat 7 in the Helios cluster. So they've obviously had some way to have, they're going to a specific place. So unless they can quite easily they just have the technology now that it's not, the distance is like no big deal. And it's actually 634 years in the future anyway. That's why they have the technology. Or it has taken them 634 years to get here in like deep sleep. And then there's no going back. But I love the idea of it. But on the other hand, it's like they're like, oh yes, we can no longer, It's like someone who's like, I'm like, hey Scotty, do you want to come and climb Mount Everest with me? Because it's the biggest mountain on planet Earth. And Scotty goes, no, motherfucker, that's not good enough for me. I've never done that before, but that's not good enough for me. I want to go and climb Olympus Mons, the biggest mountain on Mars, instead. And I'll be like, okay, that's great. And it might be bigger, but you haven't even done Everest yet. And he's like, fuck that. I want to play level 1. I want to play level 2. Right? And my point being, these explorers are like, oh, let's go out to Andromeda to explore. They've not even fully explored the Milky Way yet, right? Is that just me? I don't know. Is that right, Cage? The fact that people's issues with this, I'm picking it apart. Like narratively, they've set it up, and before the narratives even started going, it doesn't actually make sense. It's almost like they could have made this and not called it Mass Effect Andromeda, called it Random Space Game Andromeda. Subtitle, from the makers of the Mass Effect trilogy. Because that's seemingly, at the moment, that's how little it has to do with the Mass Effect trilogy. It's almost like, well, if we slap the name Mass Effect on it, it's obviously going to sell units, isn't it? So, that, if we call it Random Space Game, no one's going to give a shit. If we call it Mass Effect, that's money in the bank. We'll see. I'm not going to judge it until we get into it, though. Let me see what it does. Right, Hyperion cryogenic. So I bet everyone's frozen, and we were set on autopilot, drifting through deep space for 634 years. Kind of wacky. All right, have you played this all, Cage? I can't remember if you said you'd played the original trilogy. Okay, this is us. Sarah Ryder. This is Scotty's twin sister.
Deep breaths. You're gonna want to take it easy.
We've been asleep for 634 years.
600 years.
Ryder, Sarah, recon
Not really.
specialist, Pathfinder mission team.
Pathfinder team, eh? The ones finding us a home.
Can you make it somewhere tropical? Nice, warm ocean, summer year-round?
She's just woken up. Leave her alone.
First.
Yeah, how about that? How about that? Just woken up after 630 years of sleep. It's like, yeah, okay, up you get. Go find us a nice beach. It's like, you fucking chill just for a minute. You didn't, yeah, I think, sorry, Cage, yeah, I remember you saying that before. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you scientists are in no position to ask anything of anyone.
The selection process saw the Andromeda Initiative evaluate thousands of potential habitable planets within the galaxy.
So we said drones and eyes are on this place first before we got here.
Sarah Ryder, let's get you checked out. Look here.
After discovering an unusually high ratio of potential candidates, or golden worlds, the Helios cluster was selected as our destination. Now you are a part of the first wave of arcs arriving in Andromeda, our new home for humanity.
Makes it sound so easy, doesn't it?
Okay, so the heart is emotional, the cog is logical, the swirly is casual, and the square is professional. Okay. Although it's not... Oh, it tells you in the middle there. Okay, it's just professional. This is what we train for. We can be like, yeah, it's fine. Easy's no fun. Yeah, casual. let's make her like happy-go-lucky, like she doesn't give a shit. She's like, oh, it's fine. We'll just do whatever.
I hope not. I signed up for a little adventure before we settle down.
Well, buckle up. Sounds like you'll get your wish.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's like, yeah, adventure.
Pathfinder wants you all on your feet right away. He said mission ready within the hour.
Any idea why?
No, but I'm guessing that's where your adventure comes in.
Adventure.
Okay, everything checks out. Just one more thing before I send you on your way. Let's test your SAM implant. Sam, are you monitoring? Sam, are you online?
Yes, Dr. Tapero. Good morning, Sarah. Are you feeling well?
What's this? Implant?
I just need a second to get my bearings. What's this about my implant?
A routine check. After being in stasis, we want to make sure the connection's still live.
As the team...
So is this, Okay, so much like we had Edie in the trilogy, who was like an AI who was in Mass Effect 2, was kind of built into the ship's computer. And in 3, she actually got a body as well. So I guess Sam is like an AI who is on the ship, but all of the explorers get literal fucking implant in them so they can stay connected and talk with it at all times. Which, I mean, aside from being like having, you know, stuff implanted in your skull, you know, it makes sense. Is kind of sensible and not a terrible idea.
Transmission computer.
Akuma's not having it, though.
Primary concern.
Get this fucking thing out of me.
Assuming the implants work as advertised, Sam sees what you see, in theory. We won't know for sure until we get you in the field. How are you feeling otherwise?
Yeah, I'm excited to play the game.
I'm ready to get to it.
Readings confirmed. I detect an increased level of adrenaline in your system. The neural implant is functioning properly.
Can't explore space without my coffee.
Right.
You're all done. Let's get you on your way. Though you
Wonder
may
if
want
space
to hang
coffee's any
around
good.
while we revive your brother. It always helps to see a familiar face.
I don't like the sound of that.
It always helps. Sorry, that's not what they meant at all, but it's funny. She's like, do you want to see your brother? And she's like, I don't know the sound of that. Okay, we're already under attack. And look, think about it. They've just, like, gone into a new galaxy. You don't know what the fuck is there. There could be Reaper Mark IIs over here. Right? they're just like, oh, it's kind of boring over here. Let me... You know, it's like if you live somewhere back in the olden days. And you're like, I'm tired of sitting on this beach and eating pineapples all the time. Let me get on this little shitty raft I've built and just start paddling out into the middle of the ocean. Because I might find something better, right? Grass is always greener. Right. We're about to get effed in the A off the bat. What the fuck is all this? Welcome to the jungle, baby. Oh, what the fuck? I was lucky, I guess.
What's happening?
It broke free. Just hang on.
We're doing a little float. That's not an option.
Careful of the syringe. I'm almost inside. Hold on.
This is Cora. I'm at the cryo bay.
Brace for a reset. Everyone okay? I think so.
What happened?
We're not sure. Sensors are scrambled. But it's good to see you're up. Feels like centuries since we spoke.
Who's this? And yeah, it is. Hardy ha ha.
Cora, riders, report to the bridge.
You heard him. Let's get...
We have a problem over here. It's Scott Ryder.
Oh, is that... It's Scott... Scoy! You're dead. You're dead already, Scoy. Look, this Cora. You shit on her. Okay, man. Is she not good? Yeah, right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh, okay. Let's look what's going on in this fucking menu here. All sorts of things. Nexus level. Oh, you can't see that. My face is in the way. Oh, my camera's slightly off here. Sorry, let me just. Karen Lightyear. Is that how it be? Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Sorry about that. It's bugging me. Karen Light. Anyway, put me down here, maybe. I don't know. Let me put me down here. If I feel that's not the appropriate place, we'll soon find out. But yeah, top right there. Nexus level 1. Next level 1000 AVP required. Okay. 100 credits. I mean, if it's going to like buy anything on the previous games, I ain't gonna buy it. I'll give her like, you know, 1 pipette's worth of coffee that she's so desperately needs. Anyway, item limit 4 out of 100. Okay, that's a lot of stuff we can carry. Okay, cool. And Sarah's level 1. 1017 XP to next level. Report to Hyperion Bridge. Optional check on your brother. Optional. We didn't even have to check on Scoy. We can just fucking leave him. Got fucked up, Scoy, and we're just leaving you. As soon as in the journal, it seems of interest. Andromeda Initiative. Okay, let's have a look at this. This was built by efforts of thousands who devoted years of time and countless resources to reach the Andromeda galaxy for no specific reason. These are the people, places, and organizations that make the Pathfinder's mission possible. So the Pathfinder is, I believe, the ship we're on, right? And we're like kind of the first people heading out there. If it's taken 630 years, that would either mean that other people are not following us, or when they do, it's only after we've set things up and then we ourselves are dead, they'll get here. Imagine that. We'll head over there and set it all up for you, make it all nice, and then you guys can come along and live it up, and we will have died before you get here. Or the other people had set out like a bit afterwards, but then they're going to turn up before we're even ready for them. I don't know. Let's have a look. So Sam, yeah, that's what it looks. Simulated adaptive matrix. It's in your brain. Coordinating elements between Pathfinder, Alec, Ryder, and the rest of the team. Okay, so Alec is our dad, right? So he's like, I assume he's not in charge of the whole thing. That would be kind of wild, but he's got some kind of rank. Quantum processing power. You just conduct on-the-spot scans of alien worlds, scientific study. All right, so it's just an all-in-one AI, isn't it? Yeah, mission computer. Analyze data. Okay. Yes, brainchild of the visionary billionaire Gian Garson. Yeah, okay, so they were deciding to do this in 2172. So this is literally just after things got fucked. So just after everything's fucked, they're like, oh, rather than fix things, let's just go to a different galaxy. Where did they get all the resources and technology after everything was fucked? Never mind. That's not important, apparently. Sudden influx of investment. Oh no, it's not going to be the elusive man. We killed him, didn't we? He got deaded. Thank God. Mission statement. It's to bridge Andromeda and the Milky Way. Creating a sustainable, inclusive civilization. And push scientific development forward by centuries. Okay. I get the idea that you would do that, but it seems the timing of it is way off. Never mind. Ammunition block. That's your ammo. We know how that works. Yeah, we know what the Citadel is. We know what a convoy or conbuoy, if you prefer that pronunciation. Extra net, we know that is. A hard suit, yeah, we know what that is. Okay, this is just, we know what all this stuff is. Okay, here's Jian. Okay, she's super wealthy, and she was like, this is a great idea, have all my money. Right, okay, and because she funded and it's her project, she is the actual leader of the whole thing. And presumably it's here. Yeah, okay. Somewhere. She's the boss lady. Several Asarian Solarian expeditions were proposed all over the years, but petered out due to lack of interest, insufficient funds, or engineering hurdles. Right, so basically used AI to solve most of the technical problems, apparently. Invited disapproval from the Taurians and Systems Alliance. So it's essentially, it's not even Systems Alliance. This is actually a private endeavor. This is just essentially a private citizen has used our own funds just to do this. This is not government backed at all. Now, I'm sure there's plenty of ex-government employees involved. I'm sure there's some level of collaboration or stake invested from the various governments and stuff, like the Citadel or whatever. Been some kind of like investment. Because if it's successful, they will all want a part of it. But we're not working for the government here. We are working for we're all kind of like essentially private contractors. I like the idea of it though. Parrots. What's going on, Parrot? Are you well, sir? Right, okay. So it sounds like there are other ships following, but they're still getting prepared. So we are the first one that's headed out, but they're not waiting to hear back from us. So if it's like 5 years after we launched and they've traveled at the same speed, they will arrive in 5 years, and they've just got to pray that we've got some shit set up for them when they get here. Otherwise they get yeeted. Anyway. Interesting. Pathfinders, that's us. Okay, so our dad, he specifically is in charge of the AI research. Okay, with AI support, Pathfinders can determine within hours whether a planet is suitable for habitation, rather than usually, I guess it would take weeks, months, or even years. Okay. Right, okay. So it's literally just mostly humans with some Asari with us, as we just seen anyway. Okay. Oh wow, didn't know that. 220,000 light years across in diameter. When you think about it like that, so that the size of Andromeda is almost like 1/10 of the distance. So if you like imagine like a little object, and then the length of that object 10 along is the next object. It makes it feel like compared to the size of it, it's like not quite that far away. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm explaining that very well. But this is interesting. I didn't know this. Approximately 1 trillion stars compared to the Milky Way's 300 billion. So it's got 3 times as many stars than we do. So that's, you know, if you're just going on star count, you could say it's 3 times better than the Milky Way. Or at least has 3 times more potential of stuff there. So you see the allure for sure. And yes, the Helios cluster, large star cluster located on the galaxy's outer fringe. Of course, it makes sense we'd be on the outside to start with. Oh, interesting. I didn't know this either. There's roughly 14 satellite galaxies. Roughly 14. Does it have 13? Does it have 15? What does that mean? Roughly 14. Well, it's a few we can't decide. All right, okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is what I mentioned earlier. Yeah, Andromeda is on a collision course with the Milky Way. Advancing at 100 kilometers per second. Which is, yeah. Yeah, so in roughly 4 billion years, they're going to collide and merge. Okay, score. Well, at least they know more than I did. I didn't know what was the result of that. It'd be get a new galaxy, which I guess they'll call the Milky Andro. I don't know what you what are you going to call it. You brought a towel. What do you need a towel for? To go into Andromeda? Right. So to pay for like, yeah, I was not aware of that. That it was that much larger than the Milky Way. So, I mean, if it is, they're kind of suggesting that there's like something of a galaxy cluster, and that within our cluster, Andromeda's the big boy of the galaxies, so that the other galaxies are some like kind of drawn to. Interesting, fascinating though. Is there any technology that we don't know about? I know Omni tools are. I don't need to look at cryogenics. Charting Andromeda. Yeah, how does that come about? A unique challenge, no shit. Yeah. Observation is limited by light, and given that the fact it's 2.5 million light years away, like, oh, it looks alright. Well, it was fine 2.5 million years ago. Right, okay, so taking that and running it through Asari predictive models. I mean... Jen, however, was unwilling to risk thousands of colonists without solid information. So what the fuck did you get? So apparently they found an old Geth, a thing that would yeah, a faster than light telescope. That's very Very convenient. Okay. Okay, so they've figured it out anyway. ESO, FTL we know about. Mass effect fields we know about. What else have we got? The Ark Hyperion. Main vessel. Which is what we're on. So I guess it's literally all of the smaller vessels are docked on this. Hyperion represents a breakthrough in intergalactic travel. Substantial money and resources were devoted to its construction. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah, has enough stasis pods for 20,000 personnel. Nozomi Dunn is the overall captain of this ship. Obviously not in charge of the overall mission. Okay, is that everything in the journal? Not available. Skills. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is you scrolling through different things. Okay, game settings. Don't need that. Map seems unnecessary. Okay, let's sure look at the stats and everything now. Recon specialist level 1, 500 health, 250 shields. Current loadout overload. Oh, there we go. All sorts of things. Omni grenade. Concussive shot. Oh, okay. Oh, there's ones you can actually learn. Which hasn't learned yet. Okay, barricade, trip mine. Pistols, assault rifles, shotguns, sniper rifles, combat fitness. She's not allowed. Oh, no. 9 points invested in combat. Okay, she might be able to hit them. Combat tools. Okay. Need to worry about that. Biotics. Okay. And tech. Oh, okay, because you got 3 different trees and several different skills in each tree. And then by the looks of it, based on that I've chosen her to be like a technician, like things like the Omni grenade, she can start putting points into, whereas the concussive shot, she has to actually put other points into other stuff before she can even start learning that. Whereas if you were the security, you'd have access to the concussive shot off the bat. Okay. So it's all straightforward. So, that's everything then.
What's wrong?
Let's go see if our brother's alright.
Check it out.
Someone's crying. Don't cry about it. Fucking hell. I have, but it was quite a while ago. It was, oh, you want your towel. Okay, right. Sorry. Sorry, Parrot. Yeah, I'll see now. I see. No, it was quite a while ago. I don't remember too much about it, honestly. Doctor, is my brother Shkoy alright?
Sarah,
Is my brother okay?
Scott's fine. His vitals
fine,
are strong,
Scoy.
but the revival procedure was interrupted.
I can't lose him! I don't even know him. I don't mind. What's the prognosis?
When can he wake up?
We don't want to rush it. Sam?
My connection to Scott's implant was suspended. However, his pulse, respiration, and brain activity are all normal.
To be on the safe side, we'll need to keep him in a low-level coma for a while. Then let his body regain consciousness naturally. He'll be fine.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks, Lexi. Keep us updated.
Please.
Ryder, I'll wait for you at the door.
Alright, so he's fine, but he's trapped in there.
How do you want to handle this?
Keep them in the pod for now.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is going to be any interesting. Right here's just yeah, the year is 2819. Oh my god. I like the idea of it. You'd have to, like, be okay with just leaving everything behind, I guess. Kind of weird. To be like, I want to just put my existence on pause for 600 years. And then just pick up where I left off. Unusual celestial phenomenon. Whatever that means. Let's speak to this bro here. He was eyeballing us.
Well, no obvious contusions to... Enjoy your nap, Ryder? Don't think I'll need sleep for the rest of my life.
Yeah, you will. You're gonna need sleep in, like 15 hours, mate.
Didn't expect that first thing out of stasis.
Makes two of us. Hang in there.
Okay. This is just our buddy.
You're on the Pathfinder team, aren't you?
Where's the first day in Andromeda? Yeah, great first day on the job. Know that you're in good hands. Promise us it'll be worth it. How can you promise that? You don't even know what we're getting ourselves into. What a silly thing to say.
Morning, Ryder. Or afternoon. Or I don't know.
Okay, that's fascinating.
Good to see you, Ryder.
Yawns.
Sorry, still waiting for some coffee.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I'd air on the side of, like, no, I can't lose my brother. And then he is just a dick. I don't know. He might not be. He's probably wonderful.
You ready?
His name is Skoy, so he's... Oh, jeez.
Ryder could find it. She has a scanner. Quick, Ryder.
I've got a scanner.
The fault.
Okay.
On it. I'll try to get readings on the second conduit.
Hayward, get on this.
Is that thing?
I'll override the safety.
I have to do that. Okay.
Relay 2C shows damage from a temperature spike.
Found it. Bad relay.
Ryder, can you go reset it?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, and then we... Okay, so down on the D-pad, put your scanner out.
There. It's reset.
Rerouting the turret now.
It's working.
Readings are in the green.
God, that could have been the end of everyone in the cryo bay.
Sorry, that killed everyone if I not scanned that and then press that button. Jesus Christ.
Good job, Ryder. Now we can get to the tram.
What, does no one else have a scanner on them?
We're using duct tape and rubber bands here. It's liable to happen again.
Okay. Yeah, your mission tracker, top right. Okay. That's fine. What if my scanner wasn't working then?
That was close. Barely in Andromeda, and we're already scrambling.
The adventure begins.
Okay. Okay, they got a bit of drift after 150 years. They got corrected. Okay, sensor array. Failure, which they were unable to repair it. It all made systems. That was like 300 years ago. Okay. We're in the right place though, apparently. What that would mean. Yeah, sensor fault and then error.
Not sure your
The
dad
weird
will
shit
see
we're in the
it
middle
that
of.
way. Go ahead and take us to the bridge.
Well, whatever it is, it can't be worse than the Reapers, can it? It might just be weird natural phenomenon. It's not necessarily some evil robots trying to fucking eat us.
Helm control, report.
We're drifting. Flight controls aren't responding.
First priority is stopping these outages.
Mainline power's been knocked out. We're on
what's that?
reserves,
Looks
Captain.
freaky.
They won't last.
What's our position?
Unknown. We lost telemetry.
Sam, we need eyes out there.
Attempting to adjust sensor array.
Alec, please. You may be Pathfinder, but this is my ship.
Captain, the protocol's clear. In the absence of communication with the Nexus or the other arcs, we proceed to our appointed Golden World. Solid ground.
If it's even out there.
Oh, okay, so there's multiple arcs. Yeah, because I think they did say like 100,000. So this giant ship might actually is actually only one of 4 or 5.
Said anything about running into an energy cloud, and that's just a wild guess what we hit.
It's probably a creature. We probably just like smashed
Alec,
into a
I
giant
need to
creature.
assess the damage. Stop the bleeding. We've got 20,000 people asleep on this ship. Let's give them a chance to wake up.
Can you blame her?
Yeah. No. She's the captain. You need to sit down, Dad.
She is the captain.
Yeah.
I think she gets the final word.
Well, he might.
This isn't about having the final word.
Yes, sir.
We're coming through.
Fuck, our dad didn't like the fact that we didn't back him up, did he? He's like, fuck you, daughter. I'll have a word with you later.
My God. Is that our golden world?
That's Habitat 7. New Earth, if we're lucky.
It looks like shit. It looks like this
All of our long-range scans
This
told
weird
us it was in the green zone.
yellow-brown
Perfect
cloud
human
thing has
settlement.
been nomming on it or something.
It doesn't even look the same.
Yeah. We can't give up now. Well, let's go somewhere else. I don't fucking know.
She's right. It looks pretty dicey from here. Are we sure about those scans?
It's a good question.
Things can change. It's been 600 years.
Right, yeah, exactly. So this is where 600
The
years
energy
ago this
from the
was
phenomenon
coming.
is damping our senses. Planetary conditions are unknown.
We're marooned. 20,000 souls had drifted.
Yeah, 500, yeah, 600 years ago it was fine. 599 years ago it might have got yeeted. And it's been in a perpetual state of yeeted since then. Yeah, all the characters look a bit weird, don't they?
Runs out and
They look at
stays
Sarah's face there, Shim.
We need to know if that's safe harbor.
And it looks like our dad's face is like his mouth seems fine, he's talking, but like his eyes and his cheeks are just it's just like he's been plasticized. Alright.
And if it's not?
As Pathfinder, it'll be my job to find an alternative. It's what we trained for. But if this goes well, we are already home.
It looks fucked though, mate. From the outside.
Just make it quick.
Harper, the rest of the team should be awake by now. Have them spin up 2 shuttles. Planet Fallen 30.
Yes, sir.
A stubborn one, isn't he?
He takes after me. That doesn't make sense. Your dad was normal until you were born, and then he got stubborn because of you. Yeah, he seems like a dick.
No one ever said Dad was a diplomat. People skills were never his strong suit.
Just as long as he knows what he's doing. It's not like the cavalry's coming to save the day.
Yeah, there is no cavalry.
I need an ETA on our sensor repairs. We're blind out here.
Okay.
My brother's going to hate that he missed this.
Are all the riders adrenaline junkies?
I guess it's in our blood. I was born a minute ahead of him. I never let him forget it.
Wow.
Don't worry. I'm sure Scott will pull through.
Yeah.
You'll be fine,
when he
Squid.
does, he'll want to hear stories.
So, let's get out there and find him one. Right. You'll want to get your helmet. And maybe stop at the Good Luck Rock before we go.
The what?
It's an old superstition of your dad's.
What? Good luck, Rock. So, it seems like Cora's been on our dad's team for a while, and I'm sure he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who's going to give special preference to a special disposition to his kids, but they've obviously done the work and have earned a place on the team. But as a member of the Pathfinder team, you play a critical role in the Andromeda Initiative's efforts to establish a foothold in the new galaxy. The team has many challenges. Golden World site verification. Guess that's what we're literally doing right now. Reconnaissance and mapping of unknown territories, planetary and celestial, no doubt. So, so the Pathfinders are the ones who literally go ahead of everybody else, see what's what, and give that information back to command, and then they decide what they're going to do with it. Potential first contact with extraterrestrials. Let's hope they're friendly. Establishing diplomatic relations with them. General support. 20 outposts, okay. Seems fairly straightforward, right? In the first contact protocol. Imperative that first contact protocols be strictly observed. Okay. Which are principles of peace and cooperation among our highest ideals. Aggressive action against extraterrestrials is only permitted when hostile intent is clearly demonstrated. And Pathfinder team members are at obvious risk of injury or death. Yeah, I mean, you would hope that would be assumed anyway, right? Alright, fellas.
Hey, Ryder.
It's Kirkland, right?
Yeah. I think we met just before the Hyperion left Earth. Not sure if you know Greer?
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you.
Your dad say anything about what's going on?
We're home. We're home. We might not be home. It might be fucked. Sensors are scrambled. Be afraid. Be afraid? I don't know.
Tough to say. Sensors can't get a read on the planet.
Well, at least it keeps things interesting.
Yeah, you're ashamed to go through all this training and not put it to good use.
See you guys on the ride down.
There's going to be plenty to do. We don't need the first home planet to be fucked. What's that? Did I miss it? I don't know what that was. Picked something up. Collected something. Anyway, I'll give my helmet. Very important.
Got it. That should do it.
Initiative helmet.
Now requiring sidearms. I've opened the armaments locker.
We expecting trouble, Sam?
A precaution. Please arm yourself, Ryder.
Of course, take a gun, obviously.
Ryder?
Hey, Fisher. How's it going?
I heard a rumor from the bridge that your dad and the captain aren't seeing eye to eye on this.
Yeah, it's true.
She wasn't thrilled with the idea of the expedition. My dad won her over.
I heard you weren't a big fan of it either.
It's her ship. Her call.
You got guts going against the old man. The way I see it, Pathfinder team answers to the Pathfinder. Besides, your dad's the N7 here. He's got the best aim.
Oh, he's an N7 as well, is he? Okay. You love my dad, dear. Okay. Get him Valentine's present.
Hang in there, Scott.
I said break into my dad's
Looks
locker.
like Dad's already suited up.
Yeah, he seems a bit brusque.
Better not. No bathroom breaks on this trip.
No. Sure, you can piss in your suit if you need to, right? I'm not saying she should do that, but if you're out and about, you gotta pee. You're supposed to run around doing expeditions, planetary exploration for the first time, and with a full bladder. Do be serious.
Better safe than sorry.
All right, Predator pistol. So this was like cutting edge technology 630 years ago. But I guess it's like when you go to a new galaxy, it doesn't matter, right? Because you don't know where their technology level's at, right? So is Harper like
so just another boring day at
second in command? I can't wait to do this. I haven't noticed. We can handle it. Yeah.
I figure it's a chance to show everyone what we can do. Go out there and earn our stripes.
You're Alec's daughter, all right. I always wondered what it was like when explorers crossed the ocean. Nothing but stars and dead reckoning to guide them.
And a map that said, "Here be dragons."
Well, if they made it, we can too. And maybe see a dragon along the way.
Yeah, let's not get eaten.
I'd prefer to eat lunch, not be lunch.
You're not a real explorer till you've got some scars. Or bite marks.
That's not true.
On that note, time to get to the shuttle.
I guess core is... Oh, what's this?
I've seen my share of the Milky Way. And I've never come across anything like it.
Scanner.
The
Well, I was
Pathfinder
moving.
team is
Yeah.
assembling in the
So it
hangar.
popped up with a little
I hope the other
what do you
arms
call
made
it?
The whole initiative.
Dad's rock. Oh, the rock, of course, the fucking rock. Yeah, well, let me see what it is.
Analysis indicates alkali feldspar and quartz, commonly known as granite.
It's got a chunk of granite.
Good luck, Rock, huh?
Your dad was mountain climbing back on Earth. It caught him from falling. The way things are going today, we'll need any luck we can get.
So Dad was climbing a mountain, fell. This particular rock saved him. So he's like, oh my god, gotta take this rock with me across to the next galaxy. Okay, that's fine. Right, yeah. I mean, if you need a drink of water, you have a drink of water. You can't be like, well, I can't have a drink of water because, you know, I'm not gonna have time to pee in a bit. Right.
Dr. Carlyle, with everything going on, I think the Ark needs you more than we do.
Pathfinder wants a medic on hand, and if that is home down there, I'm happy to knock on the door.
Yeah, just be prepared.
Yeah, we're just not sure what's on the other side of the door.
No problem. If it has teeth, I brought the pliers. Yank them out myself.
Yeah? You're Batman, are you, Carlo?
All right, team, button it up. We leave in 5.
Sir, we broke out the weapons as requested. Anything we should know about?
Seem prudent, given the situation. We'll be down a man with Scott out. I heard what happened. Your brother's strong. He'll make it.
No, he better. You better make it, Scoy. No, we shouldn't worry. No reason to worry.
Scott wouldn't want us to worry because of him.
You're right. The mission comes first. Though, I doubt your mother would have seen it that way. I promised her I'd get you two here safely.
Well, it doesn't matter now, because if Mother didn't come with us, then Mother has been dead for 600 years, so it's whatever, right?
Okay, team, listen up. I chose each of you for the Pathfinder team, not just because you're talented and passionate, but because you're dreamers, like me. We dream of exploring the unknown, of finding the edge of the map, and then discovering what lies beyond. When people look back on this, and they will, they'll remember we didn't give up. That we kept dreaming, that our first few faltering steps in Andromeda were the beginning of everything they know. We only get one chance to be first. So, let's go make history.
Okay.
Been waiting 600 years for this.
Yeah, but you've been asleep that whole time, Liam. So you didn't even notice. You haven't really been waiting 600 years, have you? I've been waiting one sleep's worth for this. I've been waiting for this since yesterday when I went to sleep. Right, Liam? That's really good. Yeah, okay, I mean, look, so far so good. I've got no issues with anything so far. I mean, I'm intrigued about what we're going to find.
Wow, will you look at that?
Whatever it is, it stopped the Hyperion in its tracks.
It appears to be an unstable mass of dark energy.
It's dark energy? And we just got stuck on it.
Gravity anomalies detected.
We're clear. Accelerating to cruising speed. Ryder, we didn't have a chance to meet back in the Milky Way. Name's Liam Costa, security and response specialist.
Good to meet you, Liam.
Hard to believe we're finally doing this.
Sure beats reading the brochures.
Beginning our deceleration. Planet's dead ahead.
Yeah, if you've got this weird dark energy that's surrounding the planet that wasn't here when we checked it 600 years ago, even if it looks good down there, would you want to commit to it? It seems a bit sussy, right?
Adjust approach vector 3 degrees to starboard.
We're through. Holy.
Shuttle 2, are you seeing this? Copy that. Doesn't look like a golden world from here.
No. Now, if by golden world they mean suitable for, you know, carbon-based life forms like humans, you're expecting a lot of water for a start, atmosphere, obviously, and like some kind of vegetation, probably. It looks like barren and rocky, so something has happened in the past 600 years.
Oxygen levels are below minimum human requirements.
Yeah, there we go. No oxygen, no atmosphere anymore. Well, it doesn't mean there's no atmosphere if there's no oxygen, but... Oh, that's sussy.
That has to be advanced engineering.
Hyperion, this is the Pathfinder. We've got evidence of an alien civilization.
Has anyone seen us?
What if they're not friendly?
We stick to contact protocol. No use of deadly force unless hostile intent is clear.
Oh dear. Just got hit by lightning. Guys. Go from... Oh shit. We lost the fucking door. Oh. Oh. This couldn't really get any worse, could it?
Acceleration increasing.
Oh dear.
Your jump jet is malfunctioning.
That's a problem.
Get it working!
Approaching terminal velocity.
That's a problem.
Sam!
Oh dear. I finally kicked in last second there. Oh, we got a fucking cracked helmet. You patched that up? Whew. On the best start, right?
This is Ryder. Come in. Hyperion! Sam! Anyone there?
Save your breath, Ryder. Sam's offline. Comlink's trashed. I'm surprised we aren't too.
Did that really happen? A stupid question.
Did the others make it?
Nobody knows.
I don't know. It was all a blur.
Lucky to be alive right now, quite
Shuttle
frankly.
split in two. This is like some nightmare.
Yeah. No way this is home.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna find some high ground. See if anyone else is alive. Come on.
Good job, we did have to go to sleep for 600 years, because if we looked at this, got here 600 years ago, it's like, oh yeah, this is great and beautiful and amazing. And then we got here, and then it was settled, and then it got fucked. So we got this weird dark energy that the main ship has crashed into outside of the planet, and then we've got no oxygen in the atmosphere. We still seem to have an atmosphere. The gravity seems the same as Earth. I'm sure most of the planets will be like. yeah, weird floating rocks somehow. Lightning strikes all over the place. Most importantly, of course, there seems to be some kind of alien technology or some kind of structure or building. You know, the natural conclusion suggests that some aliens turned up here at some point, set up shop, and their presence or experiments or technology or industry has caused whatever's going on here. That's not the issue right now, though. We just need to see if any rest of our team is alive and meet up with them. So yeah, everything's just gone to shit right now. Yeah, now we're here. Now we're here, it kind of seems like the captain had... It's kind of weird. It's like we've turned up, we don't know what's going on, and Dad's first thought is, well, let's launch out, get in our shuttles, and get down there and see what's going on. And it's like, well, maybe we should just take a breath for a minute. And Dad's like, no, let's get down there. And now look where we're at. Yeah, he seems like he's a very intense kind of dude. I can see us, like, if we get in a disagreement with him, he's having a bit of a, getting a bit argy-bargy, but we'll see. Anyway, if we start running around, I need to step out for 1 minute. We've still got like 50 minutes, so we've still got time to get into it. We'll be right back. Sorry, I was just putting Wolf's flexes on there. 87. 87 flexes. Bruh.
Ryder, how's your
Oh, sorry, I wanted to...
training?
I've seen my share of troubles. Nothing crazy, but...
Well, crazy just found us. Those rocks out there are floating.
Terra Incognita.
I didn't mean to do this. Guess we're doing it.
Some of
Okay.
these plants look like tentacles. Is the water here even water?
What thing to say, buddy? Is the water here even water? I mean... Oh.
Those structures we saw on the way in? Who could survive in a place like this?
I don't know, who could? What's I thinking? Oh, yeah, that's... Sorry, I know what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I just wanted to look at the map. There we go. Not that... This is very, just very useful at the moment, is it?
Sure, we want to find out.
Storms here don't seem natural.
No fixing this. Must have broken on impact.
Explains why we lost our SAM connection.
I don't know if you want to be washing these streams down.
Safety tip? Don't breathe the air. Found that out the hard way.
Got it.
He's like, yeah, I was considering having a little breath of
that
it.
energy cloud we saw could cause all this.
Sam said it's dark energy, but that's in space.
Yeah, hell of a cloud.
The cloud that makes boulders float.
Oh, okay. We got a bit of that, have we? And we can run. Okay, I didn't even think about that.
What the hell is this?
Come on! We gotta get through it!
This is crazy!
Welcome to Habitat
It is.
7!
It's crazy.
Keep moving!
Don't worry about it. Just run. Just run, yo.
Damn it!
Whee.
Go safer under there!
Is this for real? What the hell's going on with this place?
That's the second time he's asked that. is this for real? Is this really happening?
Planet's trying to murder us.
It can try. How's your gun? Might want to see if it's working. Take a shot at that fuel cell.
It's working.
Busted anyway.
I'd say it's working.
There! We get up that cliff, we find high ground. Come on!
Not sure we want to be the tallest thing around here.
Well, we're going to be, apparently.
I think I can see a path up. We'll use the jump jets if we have to.
Into the breach!
Think I'd rather fall than get hit by lightning.
More glowing mushrooms.
Are they making that noise?
No! Coming from inside the mountain. Detecting a lot of energy. Can't make heads or tails of it, but it's powerful.
Powerful energy. Very important. Going on in technology and life sciences as you research data points, RD. Spend it research and to unlock new weapons and armor. Okay. Fair enough. So scan things is what you're saying. Scan these. Oh, okay. So you can't scan everything. There's only very specific things you can scan. I don't know. You tell me, Red Mage. I don't know, buddy. Nope. Yeah, so you can mantle over a cover, or you can just...
How'd my dad find you?
I was a cop, then crisis response.
Yeah?
Tell you over a beer sometime.
Yeah, now's not the time to be sharing,
This is going to be close.
random, past,
We're getting there.
backstories, right? Okay, so we got to sprint and then jump.
top.
It's nice to have a little jetpack thing with a, like, actually not even a pack. Andy.
Thanks. What the hell is that?
A Reaper. Yes, trouble. Well, we don't actually know.
But it's our job to figure it out.
That sounds like your old man talking.
He was right. Something went wrong here. We have to find out what.
Because it's just got a sinister vibe to it doesn't mean it is actually sinister. Right? Because any number of things could have happened. Like, friendly aliens could have come here a while back, and they somehow fucked things up, or something went wrong for them. I guess the worst case scenario is that it's unfriendly aliens who came here have somehow like set something up to kind of destroy the planet and or like strip it of its resources, and this is like the aftermath of it, and it's still like ticking over, doing whatever it's supposed to be doing. But I don't know. It's a dialogue for real, Akuma. I don't. You tell me, Brad. Wait, he's had his 2 strikes. Liam's had his 2 strikes. If he asks if it's for real again, then then we'll be like, Liam, you need to be resigned, buddy.
It's Fisher.
Wait, look.
Oh, rando aliens with armor and guns looking at our shit. Well, we need to hope. We have to assume they're friendly, right?
Shit. What was first contact protocol again?
No deadly force unless fired upon.
Yeah, said no one in the field ever. How do we handle it?
We're gonna do the right thing, even though it's sus as fuck off. They're gonna clearly gonna shoot us.
Yeah, and Fisher gets shot in the head if we're wrong.
Well, Fisher. This is what Fisher signed up for, so
Nice
tough.
and easy.
Tough titty for Fisher.
Go hot if we have to.
Don't think they've spotted us yet. He sees us.
We can't understand you. We're not here to fight. That man's with us.
You help. Doesn't sound friendly. What's the other guy?
They're beating him up. They're just getting angry at him. I'm not shooting until they shoot. Oh, right, fine. It's all right. Fuck you then, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I wanted to press the right button though. There we go. Right. Well, they started it, didn't they? So left bumper there. Right. There we go. So already we've fucking kicked off the locals. They fired first though, so fuck them. We're in the right.
Okay.
Anything else that happens.
Fisher, you okay? Those bastards wanted to kill me. I had to wait in, Ryder. They didn't give us a choice.
No, they fired first, right? I was just walking to it. I'm sure they fired first. Just because I got closer.
I didn't want to make it worse. The first aliens we meet and we try to kill each other, that wasn't the plan.
Then we need a new one. Yeah, at least we know it's what. The brochures were light on aliens who want to shoot your head off. We still don't even know what they wanted.
Our stuff, presumably.
Blood samples, I'd say. Lots of them.
Yeah, I mean...
Who says we'd even understand? Or they'd understand us? It's a new galaxy. I guess it's too much to expect they'll play by Milky Way rules.
They broke the rules in any galaxy. But why go after us like that? Only thing I know for sure, their guns hit just as hard as ours.
Well, it's just... I mean... This could be their planet. They could be set up here. We don't know that they're, like, evil, right? It's like... It's like if I'm sat here streaming and imagine my front door just like blasted out, my back door, the door there just blasted open, and something came in, and I didn't know what it was. I'm probably going to immediately go on the attack, aren't I? I'm not just going to be like, oh wow, this weird thing, this unprecedented thing has just come into my house. I'm immediately going to be like, you know, G'd up. I'm going to be like, oh, let me grab my fucking axe down there. I don't know if it's going to be any good, but you have to, like, assume. So, I'm just looking at it from these aliens' point of view. They're just on this planet doing their thing, whatever their thing is. And suddenly alien spaceships just arrive and start flying down. Now, well, of course, what you should do is try to contact and not assume anything. But you can understand why they might shoot first and ask questions later. That's not what we're supposed to do, and that's not the right thing to do. But it's also understandable. So for Liam to say, "Oh, how could they do that? That's not right." It's like, no, it's perfectly understandable they would do that. This is what we signed up for, though. This is what you signed up for. You signed up to go to sleep for 600 years, to go to some place you don't know, to then immediately die in unknown circumstances. That's what you signed up for. If you don't like the idea of that, you shouldn't even be here, right? So, obviously, like the protocol of the first contact and everything. When I read it a minute ago, up on the spaceship, I was like, okay, that makes sense. And it specifically says in that literature, like, you absolutely must adhere to this at all times. Right? You know, and we did by my reckoning. So, and if we lose people, if people die because we followed the protocol, that's what everyone signed up for, you know. But now they've shot first. But the thing is, maybe the game is just not going to skip over this. Like, those guys, we don't know who they are. Now, I bet Liam and Fisher here are going to be like, all right, now we know what they look like. So if you see any more guys like that, we just fucking yeet them. And it's like, you know, they're all individuals, right? That those guys could have been like raider scumbags of scumbaggery. Doesn't mean that every single one of their species is evil or is aligned with the same purpose. I've got a feeling that suspecting that this game is just going to go, well, these aliens all are aligned and don't have any distinction between them. They're just giving you something to shoot at in the game. Do you know what I mean? Because if we bump into some of these dudes, Liam's going to be like, oh, there they are, kill them right away. And I bet the game is going to want me to do that. But realistically, just because these random dudes attacked us, there's no reason to assume that the next random dudes, they might be completely unrelated. Because we don't literally don't know what's going on here. So they definitely seemed aggressive, and they were looking over our stuff. And I get the sense that the lightning strike that brought down the shuttle probably was directed by them. But still, I mean, can't blame them.
Where are the others? Gone. Kirkland and Greer went looking for help.
Come on.
Ah, my leg.
Can you move?
What's up with that?
I think it's broken. You guys push ahead and look for the others.
You sure?
Yeah. Just find us a ride out of here. And take a few more of them out while you're at it.
Again, look, he's like, oh, and kill some more. Well, you don't know who they are. We don't know what they are. Right? He's like, that's like if Akuma was like, you know, oh, I'm gonna bully you, therefore, you know, kill Scotty. Because Scotty hangs out in the stream as well sometimes. He's a human being like Akuma. So therefore, you know, if Akuma's being mean to you, you should kill Scotty as well. It's like, that doesn't make sense. You're just salty because your leg's fucked up, mate.
Take a look at these bodies. What are these things?
Yeah, let's fucking scan them, right? I assume I'm not clicking on it. I've got to scan it. Yeah, let's have a look at them. I'm sure they're right.
Well, I don't
unknown.
have Sam here, but I can try to make sense of it.
Got percentages, but I don't know any of it is.
And their armor reads as some
Oh,
kind
it's because
of
Sam's offline. Okay.
genetics are all over the map.
Yeah.
Ah, I guess life took a different turn here, huh?
Yeah, oh no shit, bro. We're in a different fucking galaxy.
Okay.
We'll find them, but we might want to scout around first.
You're the recon specialist. Point the way.
Right.
Am I?
Looks like you knew how to handle a gun back there.
Spent time with an Alliance peacekeeping force.
Shield capacitors, what do they do? Boost maximum shields. Well, as in a permanent bonus, or... Oh, no, sorry, that's something you equip, apparently. Restores current shielding to the new maximum. The boost lasts until shields are broken. Oh, okay. There's like a halfway between, so you use it and it's permanent, but it only remains until, until you've, like, 100% lost your shield, and then it's lost. Sorry, and this is incendiary ammo. Deal large bonus damage to armor. That's different from the previous ones. Lasts for the next 3 clips. Okay, so using far more, like, disposable items, which I guess that kind of makes sense. Forces you to use them, right? So, how do I actually use them, though? That's the question. Yeah, I need to... I guess it'll probably pop up in the tutorial, won't it? But... Controls, let me have a look. Configuration, I don't need to... I'll draw it, yeah, here we go. Okay, so D-pad to give you... Right, so left for your left squad mate, right for your right squad mate, and up for both squad mates. Camera, evade, mantle, jump, hold to interact. Yeah, that's all makes sense. Yeah, combat. Power 1, power 3. Also power 2, but... Oh, power 2 is if you press them both at the same time. Okay, that's cool. Wise melee. I'm just looking for use your quick items, right? I don't know. I guess you don't use them in combat. You just have to use them from your menu. You just like have to go into your menu every time. Yeah, inventory. Okay. That's more gun. I don't need to worry about that. Armor. No, sorry. Consumables. Okay, so, alright, so I already have it equipped, basically. So when it's used up, I need to come back into this menu to re-equip them. Okay, that's fine. As long as I know. So we're heading in this direction, so I guess we're this way. Yeah, clearly those guys are just going to shoot us when they want to attack us next time we see them.
Is that Kirkland?
When shield appears, cover keeps you safe from most frontal attacks. Oh, they just murder him. Well, in that case, I mean...
Take them out!
Right behind you! They want to fight! We'll give it to them!
One behind you? You're behind me. What's that? There's some there.
I count 1 left to go!
They got green blood. Okay, you got him. Nice one.
That's the last of them.
Good job, Len. Pistol magazine. A 37% clip? Pistol clip size. Okay. Oh, can deconstruct that. Interesting. SR receiver 1. Kinetic... okay. Sorry. 48% sniper rifle penetration damage. .92 sniper rifle ammo penetration distance. Okay.
Did Captain make it?
Probably not. So, I guess we're doing inventory here. Research. Oh. It's stuff I already know, I assume. Oh, no, that's to make these, right? Okay. Okay, so these are the next upgrades for my armor. Well, looks, I assume. Which the main thing armor pieces have augmentation slots. So that's something else you like use gems you slot in, I guess. And this is all the stuff in red is what you need to actually craft them. Okay. That's just armor, weapon blueprints. Give me that Avenger. Gun, Carnifex pistol, incisor sniper rifle, yeah. Turner shotgun, and that's our Predator we're rocking. Mac, yeah, and an Omni Blade. Okay, so I guess most of these things I do not currently have. There's loads of different stuff. Really matter one way or another. Right, so the pistol mod. Can I equip it? Did it equip it automatically? I guess. Let me have a look. Does it show me? No. Okay, so either I need to be in the correct place. Go to view details. No, that's not it. You could, so maybe, or maybe the game's just like, we haven't even given you that tutorial yet, isn't it? Can you calm down and just play the game, and then we'll tell you about this later. Yeah, well, we came on this group, and well, they're hostile, so, and they were just like, you know, trying to kill us. Okay, but that's where our weapon mods are and stuff. I know where they are, even if I can't use them yet. That's fine. Cryo ammo, excellent. Moderate bonus damage to armor. How's it different to the, was Kirkland dead? Wasn't this the doctor who was like, yeah, it's gonna be so much fun?
No vital signs, just shot him in cold blood.
He was trying to surrender. Why kill him?
Because they don't understand,
Would
maybe?
them any different if they showed up on Earth, armed to the teeth?
Maybe not.
Right, yeah, that's the point I was trying to make, right? Yeah, we've turned up day one on the job with already enemies with our colleagues.
We'll come back
or next door neighbours. It's like you move into a new house and you meet the neighbours and they're like, fuck you! And you're like, oh. That's just not what I wanted.
Hope Greer's still alive somewhere. Still, take a look at this architecture. This is really something.
It's kind of slightly freaky, right? Can we scan it?
I'm off.
Okay, I wasn't meaning to send you there, mate.
I've seen Prothean artifacts in my time, but nothing quite like this. It's at least 3 or 4 centuries old.
The Ark's left 600 years ago, right?
Yeah, our long-range scans wouldn't have shown this. These structures, that tower. Maybe none of it was here when we left the Milky Way.
No, it probably wasn't, right?
Okay, now this is weird. Even with these readings, I have no idea what it does.
Just imagine the mind that invented it.
If that's even possible. Evolution's separated from ours by 2 million light years.
Spooky when you put it that way.
Well, yeah, and again, this is literally... if anyone on this expedition had not anticipated this as a possibility, then they fucking should have stayed at home. It's very unfortunate. It's the worst possible start, of course, but... It's like... This was not off the cards. This was not off the table. Whoa!
What is this thing?
I think it wants to eat us.
So we should eat it instead.
Whatever it was.
How did it cloak like that?
It's organic. No sign of technology.
Yeah.
Wow, so
It's the wild, like a wildlife.
biological?
Yeah, weird.
It went down quick though. Just put bullets in it. You're good.
Long drop.
Hey, look, flare's going up over there.
Could be our people. I'll mark the nav point. What do you suppose is down there?
New and painful ways to die.
Maybe we could jump jet our way across.
Oh, do we have to go that way to get through there? Hold left trigger while airborne to hover for a short time. Oh, okay.
Is that sound coming from below?
Alien gods of the underworld?
Don't say that.
I think it's machinery. You can feel the vibration.
The scale of this.
I guess we can go that way. I guess it all links up, right? I feel like there's something over here, though. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Unknown technology, function unknown. Good to know. Oh, here. If in doubt, give it give it a little one of those. Okay, so you literally just hover in place to have a little look. You don't actually, you can't like reboost from that. Okay, that's this. How'd you put your gun away then? Oh, right, hold that to holster. Okay, cool. So we don't use gun out most of the time. So it looks like there's hostiles up here, so we need it out in a minute. Okay, so that's clearly the way. Yes, let's sneak around through the back way then.
Hope the other shell didn't crash down here.
Assume we can go that way. I would think we could, right? Let me try and run like this to get some height. Yeah, let's risk it. Let's go down this way. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, well, is we just fall to our deaths? Warning! Leaving the mission area. Not really. Not really, mate. Leaving the mission area. Don't go that way.
Doing this, huh?
No shit.
I want to know what's down there.
Right. Recon specialist. Ryder, some sort of cave over there.
Yep.
Check that out.
Now this looks more like the golden world my dad was expecting.
Right.
The long-range scans were right. This could have been home.
If it's anything like plants back in the Milky Way, there are signs of cellular mutation.
It's lasted this long. Guess that makes it the Alpha Tree, huh?
Yeah, but what happened to all its friends outside?
Oh.
Dead animal in here, and some sort of trap. Pretty recent, too.
You suppose those aliens set it?
If they did, they don't play nice with anyone.
Or maybe they're starving.
No, it didn't seem like this. You don't know, do
Extreme
you?
example of a microclimate, maybe. Shielded by the cave all these years.
While the rest of the planet died?
Something nasty happened out there. But this means there's hope. Life as we know it can thrive in Andromeda.
Unknown stuff. Not too helpful. There's some enemies back here. Let's go fucking kill them. Be like, oi, we wanted to be friends, and now you started shit with us, and now here we are.
They see us.
Oh, getting covered, bro. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't have my gun out.
Not much for talking, are they?
Oh, is that a pet of theirs?
They're using those animals.
Careful!
Okay.
They're cloaking!
This is for Kirkland.
You hanging in there?
Don't worry about me. That did it.
Fuck them up, mate. Okay, so let me, okay, so the map is kind of somewhat useful now. That's where we started, like, over here somewhere? Yeah, we started over here. Yeah, made our way around here. This is where we are currently. That's the little cave we went in. So what's that? Unknown mega structure. Alien building. That's where Greer is, apparently. That's where the flares went up. Yeah, a crashed alien ship. Okay, yeah, I want to look at, the consumables, then. Next 3 clips. Well, surely I've used that up already. Maybe I haven't. Oh, okay, that's the difference. So, yeah, so Incendiary does a small dot on them and does large damage to armor. Cryo does only moderate damage to armor, so less, but it puts a slow-mo effect on them. Okay, so I assume if you have one shield capacitor that runs out, it will automatically switch to the next one. So yes, that was my my musings, my ponderings. So when that incendiary ammo runs out, does it automatically equip the next one? Or not? Will it tell me if it does or it doesn't? And regardless, regardless, but assuming it does re-equip, you know, it equips the next incendiary ammo automatically. When that runs out, will it automatically switch, equip the cryo ammo? Or do I need to be constantly coming into my menu? We'll see. Right, yeah. I'm not against the vibe of it so far, I will say that. What's that? Put my ammo back there? What that is? Okay, we already scanned that. What's this? Random plate. Random remains. Oh, wasn't that way. A shotgun barrel. How is the alien shotgun barrel technology compatible with ours? Don't ask questions. Unknown alien transport container.
Definitely not from the Milky Way.
Let's open it up. Sorry, there's nothing in it. That was just signifying that we'd looked at it. I guess was the idea. Okay, never mind. All good, all good. Moving on. Okay, this was presumably the other direction we could have come from. Oh no, sorry, that was the cave. Yes, yeah. Okay, cool. Got it. So this was the other direction we could have come from. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't know what there is to miss in this game or how important it is, but you know what I'm like. An RPG, I wanna poke around and look at things, see what's what, if I can figure it out. Right. Okay. So we're going this way. You up there? Wait, we're going through there? No, I think we're just going this way.
A path up on the left.
Yeah. That's where Greer's marked. I don't know if I'm getting points for scanning this stuff I don't know anything about. Oh, I am actually. Cool, nice. Alright, that's good to know. We'll get more points later on when Sam's back online. Most of the scan range is pretty good, right?
But like a pattern. That static's getting louder.
What do you want? No, you rickheads. Don't understand you. I'm from the Milky Way.
It's green. They got him.
Yeah. How to is it auto cover? Oh jeez, I'm yeeted. Never mind.
We're clear.
So good.
Thank God. I was tapping my mic, hoping someone would notice.
You okay?
Yeah. Where are the others?
They killed Kirkland. But Fisher's alive back at the crash site.
He's got a broken leg. Needs help. I'll check around for supplies. Then head back.
Stay put when you get there. We'll look for my dad's shuttle.
Good luck. Can't wait to get off this rock.
God, y'all couldn't wait to get down here like half an hour ago. And now they're like, oh, I don't like it. I want to go home. What's that? Oh, it's just bits of rock floating.
Some sort of structure up that hill.
This place is taking a beating from the storms.
Along with everything else on this planet.
Okay, okay, so Maybe if you do jump and you just literally want to hover, maybe you've got... Jump up to maybe get a few shots on something or someone. Now, I don't know if I want to be heading there, but also... Fuck it, right? No relevant data. I don't want the relevant data. I just want to scan it for the points.
Storm's hammered the place. Well, let's hope no one's home.
Doesn't look like a home at all.
It was very sussery.
No one's living here.
So what's it for?
Doesn't look like the other structures we've seen. Different design. Must be a way to get some lights on.
Yeah, maybe this was here before these random weirdo guys turned up. It's nothing to do with them. Maybe this is why they're here. SR ultralight materials. Oh, sniper rifle. Ultralight materials. Okay. Cool. So, whenever I see one of those, that replenishes your stuff. By the looks of it. Yeah, stuff, your ammo, and whatnot. Pistol magazine, pistol melee optimizer. Okay.
What's all this about?
Alien device. My favorite thing.
It's a weird alien machine.
Figures.
Lol.
Only one way to find out.
You mean turn it on?
What did the generator on?
Nothing. Same language as those aliens. Wonder what he's saying. No power.
Oh, well, this is the generator here, right? So.
What are you doing, Ryder?
Poking it?
Oh shit!
It's gonna explode, is it? Okay.
That can't be good.
Didn't do it.
Oh.
Yeah, no. It's just ramping up. It's just noisy ramping up, mate.
Yeah, sure. Why wouldn't it be?
Maybe it did something. Weird.
If that's poison, I know who to blame.
No, I love the fact that all this random stuff is just like, well, I don't know what it is, so let's just use it and see what happens.
Whoa.
Anything can happen, but who the fuck knows?
Equipment's out to get us.
Hilarious. I mean, you don't know unless you try, but also... Oh, I've turned on the fucking distress call. Oops. Oops. We got the lights on, that's the main thing, right?
Hey, that door opened.
Some kind of...
Wow, okay. A sprouted seed vial. Sell at a merchant for credits. There's gonna be merchants in Andromeda, right? Unless it's like to sell to. You'd think that we wouldn't have brought our economy with us. I think there'd be like complete, like communist society, which would make sense for the operation, but yeah, just random stuff apparently. May or may not be worth anything.
Maybe. Then it got hit by a tornado.
Alien logs.
Not exactly poetry, is it?
By our standards.
Looks like they were trying to tunnel in.
Don't think it turned out so well. Watch it.
What is it?
Oh, a little robot. Sorry, little robot.
So now killer robots too?
The Geth back home would love this place.
The Geth don't exist anymore, mate.
It's fried. Could be a...
Guess they do.
These wounds look like they're from an energy blast. Might have tangled with some serious energy on the other side of that door.
Skipping over what she's saying. Oops.
Whatever this is, it scans something old, centuries old.
Wish we had Sam.
It's older than this lab, but about the same age as that bot we just killed.
So maybe these aliens found it deeper in.
Nitrates infused, guys. Money. Right. So maybe there was something here on this planet at some point in the past, for whatever reason, and these guys turned up here looking for it. And maybe them being here has caused the disturbances on the planet, or maybe that's just completely unrelated. But it looks like whatever operation had here is kind of like in shutdown, so maybe it's they've given up on it and they're just heading out, and we just happen to interrupt them leaving, or...
Any theories, recon specialist?
There's too many theories.
Technology on this planet, older, underground. Something these aliens are interested in.
Like archaeologists?
Yeah, bloodthirsty archaeologists. Weather's still crappy.
Heads up! They were waiting for us!
Oh, damn!
They got a lightning rod up and running! Are these things stalking us?
Starting to feel like it!
This is not how I go out!
I don't think they're listening!
There!
Gone?
Last one's down.
Okay, nice.
Let's not wait around for more.
Yeah, I haven't got any med gel at the moment, have I? Anyway, mysteries abound. But I think the final thing to do is to head over and look to where the flares were, which is in this direction.
Anyone there? Cora, we read you. You're alive. Shuttle repairs are underway, but we're surrounded. They're not friendly. On our way. Nav point marked.
Let's get in there! Cora, we got your back!
They're trying to pin us down! Doing a good job of it, too!
Try to light them up!
Oh, where did my assault rifle come from?
Pick your targets!
Plenty of those!
I got one!
What did we ever do to that?
Level up, reach level 2, baby.
Well, that settled that.
Everything else
Cavalry to the
assault rifle.
rescue. Nice to see you guys.
Right, well. So it's individual squad mates to upgrade them. Is there any points? He has 2 points, okay. But, so yeah, I guess I need to decide what the fuck I want to be putting more points into. God, we've gone over today. We'll get through this last little bit. So an Omni grenade. Spare damage for 2-second fuse. And shortens the fuse. Okay, I mean that's not terrible, right? Barricade, temporary energy barricade, will boost shield regeneration for everyone who takes cover behind it. That sounds kind of cool. Crypt mine. Ah, okay, well, actually, increasing our weapon damage, combat tools, combat power damage. Expertly wield jump jets and melee weapons in combat. What to make of that? I might get some fancy thing from it, right? But let me... Oh, okay. That gives you more details, I guess. Combat detonator damage bonus. What that is, right? Ah, hover. Hover duration. Weapon accuracy while airborne. Oh. Damage resistance while evading. Jump melee. I don't really give a fuck about melee, to be honest with you. Quite frankly, matey. Yeah, putting down your own energy cover is probably not a terrible idea. So what do weapon slots look like? Just tiny percentage bonuses to damage and stuff. Okay, and then the good bonuses you get later. Okay. I'm not too concerned right now, so let me get a couple of percentage in so I didn't even look at my from these changes. Yeah, I didn't even look at my biotics and tech, did I? Pull, throw, nova, shockwave, backlash, lance, offensive, biotics, and containment. That's duration. Okay, and that's power. Right, tech. Tech effect duration. Tech power. Team shields. Nice. Invasion. Flamethrower. End drain, cryo beam, assault turret. Throw a turret down. Nice. Incinerate and overload, which is that little lightning blast thing we've got. Okay, that's in your middles. Right, okay. That really matters so much. Okay, cool. So that's obviously completely independent of Liam, presumably. Military training, base weapon damage and weapon force, max shields. Or... Okay, that's his frag grenade, which he has been using for sure. That would allow him to use it more often. Let's just increase the damage of his weapons. Okay, I can't even put a point in defense as well. Or not. Okay, there we go.
Still in one piece. You got here just in time. Where's my dad? He went scouting ahead while we fixed the shuttle. Ryder, there's weapons and ammo at the shuttle. Stock up. Did these things try talking to you at all? Barely a word, then started shooting. What about you? We tried being nice. They didn't play along.
Oh, hello. Intermediate question your weapon. Can do. Okay, so I've got 2 slots. That's fine. I've got the sniper rifle. That's good. Now.
Hell! Enemy ship on the way! Get to cover! Go! Go! Here they come!
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
They got balls to try and airdrop.
How am I switching weapons on the fly? That's what I want to know. Hold X. Switch between your 2 weapons. Okay. I can do that.
Don't let up!
Okay, I got 3 shots with this.
Harry, you guys okay?
If I
Not dead yet.
actually land my shots with it.
Since when do rocks float?
Oh jeez, almost dead. Got a fucking nade on me.
Another shuttle incoming.
In this weather? Yes, we got their attention. Are those dogs? I wish. They've got some weird cloaking ability. You're shitting me.
Oh jeez.
Sound off.
I'm here.
They're alive.
Here.
Present.
I can't get a beat on those things.
Oh, he's pretty down. That's just a dead body.
There's too many of them. Just keep firing. We can do this.
Where's my med gel when I need it, right?
Man, these guys know how to fight. Ah, damn shrapnel.
Oh jeez.
Damn, they won't let up.
Yeah, there's only one left though. Oh, no ammo. That's fine. Oh, we've got the fucking beastie behind me. That's what the issue was. I was like, why are you getting slapped around here? There we go. Okay. Yovski's Akuma, take care. We'll be finishing in a second anyway. I just wanted to get through this.
Liam, enough.
Right. It's just these assholes kill Kirkland.
So therefore waste ammo.
I hear you, but this isn't the time to lose our cool.
Dickhead.
Now I feel better.
Now I feel better. I shot this dead body and wasted some ammo. That made me feel better.
Fisher's wounded, but sitting tight. Greer's with him, though our shuttle's in pieces.
Guys. She's been hit.
Uh-oh.
Take cover! Take cover! Hang on. Ugh.
Oh, we have biotic shield, did we? We just... Where'd that come from?
I didn't know you were biotic.
Don't worry, it's not contagious.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah.
I managed to fix our comms.
Don't worry, it's not contagious.
You're a
Lol.
lifesaver. Now just take it easy. Sam, are you there?
QEC link established. Affirmative, Sarah. The Pathfinder needs to speak with you.
Good to see you in one piece. What's our status?
Liam and I are with Cora. We have wounded crew. The good news is our shuttle's been repaired. We can get back to the Ark.
Not with these storms. It's too risky to fly.
Damn the risk. No, I'll just be analytical about it.
Our wounded can't wait much longer. Do you have something in mind?
If the storm is the problem, then let's solve the problem.
We're talking about
Then
weather.
let's solve the
And I have an
problem.
idea about that. Rendezvous with my
Yeah, it's not.
coordinates
It's
will-
artificial, isn't it?
Damn,
It's not
they spotted
random.
me.
Sir? Sir! Can you two manage alone?
I can keep her stable. For a while.
Let's move. Sam, do you have the Pathfinder's position?
Marking the nav point on your map.
Doesn't look far. Let's make this quick. We have to get there before the storm hits. No detours.
Go on ahead, Roger.
What was my dad scouting for? He was trying to get readings on that tower.
Well, the nav point puts him near it.
Exercise caution. The storm front is already gaining intensity.
Nice to have you back, Sam. How about some good news next time?
Yeah, AI. Give me some good news. Anyway. I think we'll leave it there for today. I assume it saves automatically, right? As soon as it's reasonable to assume. It would have done us. It would have done a save point now. I'm sure it will have. I feel confident. Right, there we go, guys. Kind of time flew today. As expected. Yeah, Vagrant Story, fucking awesome. Glad we got that completion. And yeah, starting Andromeda. And apart from some of the graphics looking a little bit quirky, shall we say? And me heartedly picking fun at it, poking fun at like some of the kind of seems like lack of logic or consistency in the overall story, and even more particularly like some of the characters. I don't know about these characters at the minute. We'll see as we go along. That being said, the gunplay does seem fairly tight. I don't know, sort of my sensitivity a little bit, but we'll worry about that tomorrow. And the actual concept of let's go to a completely new galaxy and see what's what. It's all complete mystery at the moment. Nothing is, unlike the trilogy where everything is like established from day one. Here it's like nothing is established. Nothing. We don't know what anything is, and we're just trying to survive. And I like the fact that it's we jumped out of the frying pan into the fire, and it's what it is, right? Indeed, Renmage. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Good stream overall. Of course, I will return tomorrow, and we'll do our next part and our first full chunky stream into Andromeda. But yeah, first impressions. I'm enjoying it. I'm excited for tomorrow to play more and see what is actually going on. I can anticipate our dad seems like a bit of a dick. Reading between the lines, there's going to be a bit of a pushback with him. I think that's the way it's going to go. I can see it. He's going to be like, "We're going to do this." I'm like, "That's a terrible idea." And he's like, "I don't care what you think, daughter." And I'm like, "All right, time for fisticuffs and Dad." I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Yes, thank you, Lager, for those bees. Thank you, my dear. Good to speak to Lager. I'm glad she's not dead. That's always nice. But anyway, have a good evening, folks, and I will see you at some point tomorrow. Take care.